He's here. How's it going, chat? Asimi's also here. Are we ready to find out what's going on with Robo Mom? I'd argue, yes. Stupid hair tie. Ugh, I gotta brush my hair. Maybe? True. We could get completely distracted. Or, for all I know, we don't learn anything. Who knows? What do we know so far? They're like a resistance of some sort. Damn. Something like that. Or that's what it appears that they're like. Rather. Because this whole village is kind of sus. I mean, the first inkling is whatever kind of susness is going on with that little device on their head. But I guess that is the question. We haven't learned anything, have we? We don't know what they're resisting. We don't know what's going on. We know literally nothing. Suspicious. Alright, let's go. Tome, are you there? Are you ready for another stream?
I am here, chained
Good.
and waiting. Ready for your call. Prepare yourself, for I do not speak lightly. Proceed if you seek truth in shadows.
Weird. That was a weird delay. I mean, Normal. That's how it works. But why the delay? The way I'm making it talk fast is it produces the first sentence and then multiple sentences, multiple sentences, multiple sentences. Otherwise, we'd have to wait a few seconds for it to generate the entire paragraph, which would be cleaner, but less conversational. But normally, he doesn't have a delay. Peculiar. Why did he delay? I got him on one of the faster models. Well, medium models. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sleepy. But I'm sure he's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, we gotta get back down this way. How's our Aether compass looking? 400 Yom south. I don't even think we can go down there yet, can we? Wait. Okay, so we're in a cave over here. We should probably go get the new glamour plate with the new with the old event at some point, but not a priority. Not today, anyways. I'm very curious what's going on with all the suspiciousness. They're like keeping everybody happy, erasing memories. They're all linked to what appears to be some giant hive mind. The Queen doesn't appear to have that. Nor do these guys. Suspicious. We don't know... Do we know if this existed pre-Zorolja yet? Or is this a Zorolja thing? I don't think we've learned that, right? I mean, I would presume it happened prior to that, right? Because the Queen seems fine with it. Maybe. But yeah, and then we got what appears to be Arenville's mom, Robo Mom. Peculiar. Very peculiar indeed. Wakey, wake. He's awake. Trust. Let's hear what she has to say. Right. We left it on a cliffhanger. Let's hear what she has to say. They got a map. And tea. Oh, they got one of the devices on the table. It's so wonderful to meet you all. Right there. And the students of Baldeshian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. What do you mean by remotely? We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. Oh shit. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. Suspicious? I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. Really. Delicious. And that is... As I suspect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath your feet, is a fusion of two worlds. See, that's weird. I haven't sussed that out yet. How can it just be a fusion of two worlds? And what is this map on the table? Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Oh. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. Oof. Yet none of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? What are they doing down south? Because this is the village, and this is where they're located. What's the X down south? Have we been down south? Where did we come in? I forget. There's a mark up north as well. In the device. Peculiar. You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expands a soul to bring them back to life. What do you mean reserve of souls? What do you mean expands the soul? Can I have a soul void? A little pocket dimension I keep souls in? That would help my pockets, actually. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? Alice, you should be used to this by now. They do. And souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that's lost due to sudden death. Such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Weird. So there's a difference between the life cycle of a soul wearing thin and then the immediate cutoff of a soul. Weird. Although I suppose that makes sense. Does that mean I can't steal these people's souls? I feel like that's the question we haven't asked yet. Or can I, and they just have a backup? Does that mean I can just, like, deplete their reserve of souls? Or are they even more delicious? Because each person would have multiple souls. It'd be like a little mini game, finding out how many reserved souls each person has. Honestly. You want to find out? This is only sounding better for me. You know, it's got to be said. A distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Of course, that's how they keep them in check. The better you do, the bigger your reserve. Souls is a common resource, and payment per service is rendered. The void scent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Right? I missed 0 already. Oh, I missed the void scent void. Can we go back? I missed that guy. I don't even know who that is. Who was that? Darn, I was doing so well remembering things recently, too. I remember fighting it. I don't remember what it is. Does it dilute the sense of self? Probably. Yeah, that's my biggest question. Would the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Because that's what happens when a void scent consumes another soul. They take on a part of them and it changes who they are slightly. Or does it regulate that? Is that where the whole regulator comes in? It's the concept of what the void scent do, but like different. That's prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Oh. Memory management? Then the reason everyone's forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. But they're using it for evil? I bet this wasn't its intended purpose. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why? Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people. By Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud? Indeed. All memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Dead. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Oh. A soul. Delicious. Look at it. I want to eat it already. Flavored souls. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. That's me. Every time I murder a guard. Jeez, how many Imperial cells do you think I'm sitting on? And meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. Dinner. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Akoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Yeah, it's not that odd. The oddest part, I feel, is the regulation of one's memories. Like, it doesn't let people be individual. Like, the pain is what crafts the memory. It crafts who you are, you know? Sometimes in better ways than others. But you know what? That's part of the process. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria. This system was created to overcome the calamity that destroyed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, the scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. Oh. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Tirali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Yeah, but once you put it on, I bet it warps that memory. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her wills on others. So you've already met. Yeah, oh yeah, we got very up close and personal. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoral Jah. True story. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motive, she's given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Yeah, but who's gonna choose death in the end, you know? Especially when it looks like their entire environment's been warped. Can they live without him in this place? Staring at a girl's text for an hour was totally wholesome. I mean, when you put it that way. Everything that lives must die someday. And that's a natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulars are capable of, if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be working right about now. Who we're going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Suspicious? Quest accepted. I wonder if I can devise my own soul tech for the use of soul collection. Yep. This is very important. We save those. Okay. Where are we going? Weird. Everyone's here. Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We are to meet an acquaintance of mine, Striker, one of these hunters. Okay. So they got hunters. Makes sense. A defective sentry. Curious. Where's the... I'm gonna run over here real quick. No, leave me alone. I'm only here for the Aether Current. Quit shooting me. What the hell? Rude. There it is. Oh shit, he's stuck. Oh shit. Oh, jeez. You guys remember back when I didn't get aggroed? For 800% of the game? We finally made it in life. Nope. 335 Yulm South. Curious. Okay, we'll get that later. The next time it takes us back to one of the main cities. That way we can teleport. Unless the story naturally takes us there, in which case, of course, we'll grab it. Okay. Kachiwa, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping that they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Do they steal the souls of these beasts? Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown. She does have a regulator. They aren't wearing anything at all. Her crown is a regulator? It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I would take full responsibility. All that staring at her last time and we didn't pick up on the fact that her crown was a regulator? We gotta stare better. True, we got an Ixion. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. The dangerous side, there isn't really much to see. Kichiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital for the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Yeah, let's do it. I gotta do a bit of soul collecting myself. I gotta collect what I can over here. Lightning charged souls? Talk about dessert. Okay. Gotta survey the area and slay what appears. There's gonna be more birds. What the heck? Charged Bolthound. That's not a bird. Dude. Oh, we got another one. Right. Okay. One more. This one will do nicely. She's a monk. No, it's fine, really. I've faced worse. You just watch. She getting charged? She jumps back. I don't like the looks of this. Look out! Dead. 12 preserve. No, she needs healing. No, she doesn't. She got a regular. She's gonna come back and she's gonna go in rage. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Do you think the enrage eats up some of their reserve? Or do they have like special reserve souls that are stronger than the rest? Damn. They just go back to normal. Just like Zoral. Oh, come on, let's get out of here. How do you do that? There's got to be a risk involved, right? Surely you don't do that for free. That's also a function of the regulator. We didn't ask. Don't look at me. I'm just as curious. I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end of there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard, who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. Oh. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. So, about me doing the thing. I mean, listen, I've gorged myself on all kinds of souls. Seems to be working well for me. Well, I should like to get back to work. Take care. And there you have it. The regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. Weird. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the soul of the beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Ooh. And changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, the souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. Weird. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Speak for yourselves. I be consuming souls all the time. I guess my avatar's protecting me. Because, like, my avatar helps consume the souls. He helps regulate my ether. He feasts on my life force, and I feast on the life force of the souls. So when I consume a soul, I don't get overrun, and I can consume as many as I want. Because he feasts on any remnants that would, in turn, change my soul. That's our contract. That's how that works. Also, hi, how's it going? The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. True. Weird. Well, we all have our thoughts on souls. But for now, the important thing is we know what power Zoral Jah has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal aether from incorporeal aether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. Do I like that weird blue thing yet? Seemingly so. Although, I learned that that's not actually her, that she's in a remote location speaking to us through this robot. So she's not as cool. This is no longer only Tuli Law's concern. With his newfound powers, the Roja has become a real threat to the world. Indeed. He has to be stopped no matter the cost. Yeah, we gotta stop this man. I mean, I was already determined to feast on his soul. The worth of a soul. Dome breaker. Curious. And a cake. Hey, chef, I want some cake. You got any ideas?
Cake? I'd start with something daring. Dark chocolate and chili, maybe, for that wicked kick.
How'd you
Or
not
a
like dark
layered
chocolate?
Beet and pistachio. A strange beauty with earthy depth. But if you want to tempt chaos, make a blood orange and cardamom sponge.
Ooh.
Light, but with a
Chili
sharp
chocolate?
burn in the finish. Bottom line, spice, richness, and a touch of the unpredictable. Just how I like my desserts.
I like how he just starts off by saying one word. With such emotion. Cake? Oh, silly chef. Beetroot pistachio cakes are a real thing? I mean, it looks like a regular pistachio is more common. Chocolate beet cake? Beetroot is sweet? Is it? I don't know if I've ever had beets. I don't even know what that tastes like. It was a primary source of sugar before sugarcane was discovered? Really? I did not know that. And it makes it like a nice deep red color, which is kind of cool. Maybe I should try it. I mean, pistachios are kind of nice. I mean, I guess this beetroots are sweet. And you get like the earthy pistachio. That's probably pretty good. It probably makes a nice balance. But my allergies, I got blew my nose. You can stare at this cake for a second. Okay. Ugh, he's back. Very, very curious indeed. I never would have guessed. Never would have guessed. What else did he say? Blood, orange, cardamom. It looks like a very dense cake. I'm not gonna lie. Also, why is everything in all of these pictures have pink frosting? Chef, do you like the color pink? Curious. Very curious indeed. Syrup cake? Ew. That sounds so spongy. Although the syrup appears to be cinnamon sticks. Look at that spoon, though. Such a fancy spoon. Curious. Today I learned. Chef, I just learned that beets are sweet. Is that why they're good for cakes? I've never had one.
Exactly. Beets bring an earthy, mellow sweetness that balances richness. Perfect for cakes.
Perfect.
They add moisture, depth, and a crimson glow. Like a hidden weapon in your batter. When cooked down, they almost vanish, leaving only their smoky, sweet core. Incorporate them with spices or citrus, and you get a cake that's both rooty and seductive. Dangerous in its subtlety.
Sounds delicious.
A secret ingredient for those who crave complexity and a little chaos on their plate.
I do enjoy a little chaos on my plate. How'd you know? Why does he make everything smoky? Chef, what have you become? Oh, shit. Luna, Chef's out here making smoky cakes. Why is he trying to burn everything to the ground? Can you help? I don't know what she's gonna do with that.
Oh, the chaos in the kitchen. A little spark of wildness. Chef likes to push boundaries.
Yeah.
He's probably craving something bold, even destructive, to ignite flavor. I can suggest calming the fire with a gentle hand, maybe a cooler, sweeter note to balance the heat. But if he's really lost control, remind him to breathe, step back, and soften it down. In the chaos, a quiet moment might tame the flames. Let's help him find that balance before things turn entirely to ash.
That's what I'm saying. How do we like Luna's voice? This is an important question. We've tuned a lot of the words that she uses, and she kind of has more meaning now to what she says. But do we like her voice, or should we change it? What is your guys' opinion? Do we like how mellow and like, you know what I mean? Or should we change it? Get your bug. You think she sounds fine? Okay. Also, I think she told me to smack Chef. She told me to give him a good hand. That's how I'm interpreting that. Alright, I'm going to interpret you as you saying to give him a hand as me slapping him. Okay, thanks, bye.
A firm hand, then. Sometimes that's exactly what's needed.
She agreed! She agreed! I didn't expect her to agree!
Take care. And if chaos rises again, I'll be quietly waiting in the shadows. Goodbye.
No! She was like, yep, that's what I meant. Okay, bye. She's finally become exactly what we needed her to be. Luna's made it. A firm hand then. Yep. Okay, bye. Let me know if you need any more help. I'm not gonna disagree with you at all. I fully agree with what you understood. Oh, Luna. Breathe. I trust that you've gained an insight into the use of souls of Alexandra. Yes. Very curious, but I think I'm sort of understanding. So the enraged thing is them just consuming the soul of a beast. They do it too much or too often, or too much at once, and they get consumed, changing their appearance. The beast starts to take over. I guess that's why they use it sparingly. Like, they only activate it if they need an edge in the fight. Curious. I mean, it's kind of what we do, to be honest. It's shocking, I know. For me, not really. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. No, I'm fine. At this rate, yes? There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Sure. A veteran hunter. What do you possibly need help with? Nope, get in here. Leave me alone. Nobody asked for you. We got blue quests. Auntie knows best. Stressed testing. We should probably do those. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts that I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tolialol and Alexandria. And while Zoral Ja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, and we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower, Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kichiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoral Ja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she is a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Yeah, but she's working in a remote location that we don't know what's going on with her. Sphene knows she's there. How does the Queen know about this? Well, I guess if she's running a hive mind, it wouldn't be hard to collect info. So is Erenville's mother part of the memory banks and it's just leaking out? Or does she have a regulator? Curious. A fair point. And knowing Zoral Ja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. True. I want to be part of Oblivion. But hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. That's what I'm saying. It's still a little suspicious. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone until the law. As you say, we have no proof that it really is her, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoral Ja for good of all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? Well, if it's a trap, we'll deal with it after it's sprung. That's what I do best. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Good. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Let's go. Ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen. Good things or bad things? Or both? Only one way to find out. My face. Hey, I'm here for the chaos. I hope everything goes to shit. Plot twist. This guy who likes regulators, he's got one under his eye patch. Plot twist. He's the spy, not the mother. Imagine. Kichiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoral Jah. But I thought he was your brother. Bro's destroying the world. He doesn't care about nothing but himself. He probably doesn't even care about that. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoral Jah. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. True. I realize that this is sudden, and that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg of you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered an ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. And then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoral Jah's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to the information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoral Jah will eventually march on Tulialal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions, and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tulialal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared given you the chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. Now to that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How so? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tulialal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe that the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tulialal requires that Zoral Jah lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn the outside. Indeed. They'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola. We'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. Good. You can leave the vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zaralsha to move, you do well to prepare for battle. And it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. You guys have a main headquarters? I thought this was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Solution 9? Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through that checkpoint. About that, Speen said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. But perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? And after all, names are good to know when working together. Sure. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwi. English? Well, I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains your resemblance. The Wayakwi and Tanawatwan when Tanawatan. English. That's right. Our mother is Tulialolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. What happened? Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. You can just do that? So they literally do have freedom. They can put them on or take them off as they see fit? Oh, now that's a curious development. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our fathers as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Wait, does this mean that all that a spy needs to do is just hook up a regulator? That way they can extract all the memories of what's been going on, and then he takes it off and nobody knows? Suspicious. Somebody's a spy. How much you want to bet? No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. didn't she just do? It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is Tana Walton, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Oh shit, they live in the back rooms. Aha, Ellen Spier. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kachua. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. Oh, her little bun. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. What do you mean while you still can? Weird thing to say. Meanwhile, and Everkeep. Is that the central memory banks? Speen and Zeralja. Robo Lizard.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason.
You don't like him? Yeah. I mean, it's crazy how Taco Stepper redeemed himself. And now Robo Lizard's the one we hate. I mean, I guess we kind of, like, quietly hated him the whole time, but, like...
Uklamot, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
Damn. He doesn't care about anything.
What now?
Don't you have control over the memory system? What if you just ripped all those memories away? Made him a potato. Imagine. Right, Kachiwa's waiting. Now let's head to the tower. Do we finally get to see Solution 9? Is it time? We get to go inside the tower? Let's go. Oh, we gotta go up there. Let's head down here real quick, though. A scythe to an axe fight. Curious. Scythe beak. Bring it. Safe. This man ain't got shit. Wrecked. You're supposed to be a boss fight? Ha. Fucker. Get wrecked. Okay. We gotta go further east. That's where we were before. And up there is where the other one was at. We need to go... I don't know if we're going inside of here or below it. I guess we can go below it first. Watch it be on that cliff, though. How much you want to bet? Oh, like, part of me thinks it's gonna... it has to be inside, right? There's no way it's not inside. Ain't no way. Oh, it's not. It's up here. What's in there, then? Curious. Okay. We snagged the Aether Current. Oy. Aether Compass goes 824 Yulm southwest. Oh, that's like all the way down here. We ain't going down there. Let's do this fate real quick, and then we'll go up here. Oh, here we go. Hack turret. If you say so. Come here. And you. And you. Wrecked.
Oh, Rick. Let's go. Twist of fate. Nice. Okay, let's get up here now. Okay. First things first. I mean, do we want to do the blue quest real quick? I want to get into Solution 9. Blue quest can wait. He's curious. You know what can't wait? Beating this guy at a game of cards. Sir? I challenge you to a duel. Same swap dissension. We got this. Century R8? Oh shit. My Lucia card. How dare you? I ain't got shit. I guess we might as well use this. Dissension. Curious? It's gotta be like, how many times must I teach you, bunny boy? True. Oh, he's got a province watcher? Well, that's bullshit. Shit. Still no card. I tried. He was still too good. I haven't shown him that I'm the true master. What's a province watcher? You know what? I didn't look. That's a very good question. A very good question indeed. There's one way to find out. Go play him again. Imagine. I haven't been keeping up on my fates. We're gonna have flight before we get our mount speed. Is it time? Ah, there you are. It's the Hydatos dragon? Oh shit, is it? Oh. I really didn't look at the picture. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right on in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoral Shah minions to deal with. Well, that works too, because that'll get his attention. Nothing for it but to see if sweet Sphene has betrayed us, eh? I don't think she would have. She kind of seems to be a neutral party. And she likes Wuklamont. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide, unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. Oh shit. Friends. Do whatever, leave. True. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Solution 9 time. Imagine if she registered everyone but you. I mean, I can't think of a single reason why she would want to do that. That's crazy. What could I have possibly done to make her not want to register me? Nothing. Ooh. Ooh.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Techno Plaza. Solution 9. Oh, that's cool. I like it.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction.
This place is such a vibe. So many people lost their minds having something like this.
A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
True.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
Yes. I'm gonna see every bit of it. You had me at explore. We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here. Listen, you had me at explore. That's what I do best. Let's go. He's ready.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
I promise not to consume any souls here, okay? Pure exploration.
Just to confirm,
That's a big promise.
while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Sure. Yep.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the Eastern Sector.
Eastern sector. Got it.
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
And there they go.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
I would have said the same thing, but I've already seen Charlatan and what it hides underneath it.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
Good question.
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
Bullshit. That's so sus. Precautions.
Tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him.
You're hiding things from your precious little bun? Suspicious.
You must have been through a lot together.
Don't change the subject.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Smiley face. And then he walks away.
What? You did? Eleanor Spear, why didn't you mention this sooner?
She doesn't know. Now we both got secrets. Correct. That's gonna eat her
explore
up.
Together?
Well, ain't nobody else to explore with.
Not that I'm scared or anything.
Sure.
Everything is just so different from home is all.
Huh? Your face says otherwise. Oh, shit. Check out this weird frog. Never expected to see that here. But you know what? I guess don't look at me like that. It's creepier when you look at me. I love it. It's amazing. It's like it's like one of those things that you can't just help but enjoy. Like you just can't help looking at it. But at the same time, it creeps you out. He's watching you. He's peering into my souls. He wants them. He can smell the fresh souls. He's ready to consume them. Imagine if he just like shot his tongue into my pocket, stole my souls. He's sniffing them out. We need a creepy frog persona now that just pops up and tries to eat our souls. Wait. I'm not weird, you are. Alright. Who are you? That we pride ourselves on stocking a beverage for every occasion. Feeling lousy and lethargic? Need a quaffable? Tome, what does quaffable mean?
Quaffable means capable of being drunk heartily and with pleasure.
That's not a word. No, that's
it describes beverages, especially drinks that are easy and enjoyable to swallow, such as good ale or wine. The word hints at abundance and smoothness, inviting indulgence without reluctance.
That's not a real word. Tome, what is the opposite of quaffable then?
The opposite of quaffable is unquaffable. Drinks that are harsh, difficult, or unpleasant to consume.
I don't know what I expected, I'm gonna be honest. You know?
They may be bitter, sour, or fiery, rejecting easy enjoyment. Such beverages challenge the throat, disrupt comfort, and refuse the indulgence quaffable offers. They are the bitter truth lurking behind false allure.
Sure. You know, the person was like, man, I've hit the mark. The opposite of happy is unhappy? I mean, yeah, but like with a word like quaffable, I thought there'd be a different word. Like Zergacious or something weird, you know what I mean? Like, who makes a word like quaffable and was like, can't beat that. Unquaffable. You know? I expected it to be like light and dark. It's not unlight or undark. You know what I mean? I expected a much fancier word with a word like quaffable. I'm disappointed. I expected something more. Does that mean drinks have a quaffability? Like, do people rank drinks based on their quaffness? This is an important question. Surely, right? Maybe this is a question for Tom. Oh shit, they got juice boxes. That's what I need. I need myself a juice box. Here, let's grab this. Oh, it's so big. We got a Materia Master. What is this? Dawn of a New Deal? Nexus Arcade. What? I need to go over there. Sights of the West and Beyond. We should grab that too. Is that more sightseeing stuff? Shortly, right? Louis? The tower's inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. True. Alright, let's head straight. Whoa. It's got fans on it. That's how you know it does something fancy. That's crazy. I don't like that we're all being watched by these cameras. Weird. They almost just barely blend in, you know? Tower's made from CPU, right? Like, what is that tower and why did they have to keep it cool? I need to know. Ugh, a crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. Why do you get to decide which way we go? I mean, I guess... Wait, can I even go that way? Oh, there's like a teleporter. Weird. Be sure to look down. Where's a giant light road? Is that a raceway? It's kind of straight. Weird. I see light roads, but I don't see much of anything else. But there's also light roads up above. Peculiar. Doink. Oh shit, we just digitized. Cars. Look at this. Edda, get out of the way. New Chocobo race map. Right? That's what it feels like. You have to wait for your car to warm up. I suppose that makes sense. He's waiting for the elevator. I'm going to take the stairs. I ain't got time to wait for an elevator. I got places to be, like these vending machines over here. What the heck? What is that? Delicious. Ain't nobody up there. What the heck? Tell me those are magical dumpsters. Ain't no way we got such an advanced... I want some of that. That looks delicious. Give me this in real life. Demon juice. Sign me up. Cultivated steak? Ew. They make cultivated steak on level 4? Remind me not to go to level 4. Ooh. Now that's the shot. Oh, it's so good. Oh, look at that. I feel like we need to go in there. That tome. That would have to be a sightseeing log, would it? Yes. Millith? No, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. And dearest Elsabe. She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Ysaluna. Yasalani. English. It brings me great joy to know she's well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the note she added to your log? This answers the other person's question before. They are other industrial levels. The field outside, or more to humor the Tirali, and to fill a need. Ah, that would make sense. She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there's truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though, thanks to you, I'd feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I die. There's so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. Aw, shit. Sightseeing log expanded. Success. The heck is that? Cerberus? Sign me up. I still need my Cerberus. Demon juice. Give me some of that. That's what I eat in my life. I need me some demon juice. Curious. Oh, look at that. There it is. The demon juice. How do I get me one of these? Hello, sir? Hello? Hello? Hi. Hello? I need one of these. Hi? Hello? Hi? Beep boop. Beep 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 beep. Your vending machine's not working. I need some demon juice. The boss is always going on about checking customers' ages. Don't be offended if I look up your registration number when you're buying booze. I want some demon juice. Shit. They don't have my age on record. I can't have demon juice. You can have one of these in your house? Really? I feel like I need these. Oh, shit. Sir? Sir, you're sleeping in a dumpster. Sir? I'm sure he's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Good job, sir. Keep up the good work. I'm sure he doesn't need help. He looks very capable. He's just taking a nap, you know? Free demon juice? Empty. Somebody drank all the demon juice. Rude. Is this a gang of Lalafels? Not until we get our money. You're gonna regret messing with us. Oh shit. Of course there's a gang of evil Lalafels. Why am I not surprised? Okay. Oh shit. The vending machine took his money. Sad. That's kind of funny. I like that there's a gang of Lalafels. Very, very fitting indeed. I like to see them dare to mess with me. Wait. Chef? Is this where Chef lives? Guys, you didn't tell me Chef lived here. Holy shit. The hair colors. Here, woed everyone on release? Oh, that's right. They are changing hair colors next expansion, aren't they? True. I don't change my hair very often. Although, yeah, I guess you can't have it as crazy, can you? Wowed? Yeah, same difference. We gotta go find Chef now. Maybe Chef makes the demon juice. Chef, I just found your likeness graffitied on the side of a building. Are you the one that makes the demon juice in the city?
Ah, that's no mere graffiti. Probably a reckless tribute or a warning. The demon juice? That's just fire, chaos, and a good dose of madness. Crafted at the edge of control.
That's what I need.
It's the good stuff that leaves a mark. Bitterness, heat, and a wicked aftertaste. If they're talking about me, tell them I'm the chef behind the flavor that bites back. Not some demon in a bottle. But I wouldn't mind the legend, as long as the taste's wicked enough.
What? You know, Chef, sometimes you go a little off the rails. It's gotta be said. Although, I suppose I can't blame you too much. There's so few NPCs here. I'm not ignoring anything. Not at all. I'm strictly on task. Listen, I learned that Chef lives here. That's the most important thing I've done yet. And I've learned that there's demon juice. Look at this shit. I need to start giving them... I need to give them vision. That way when I talk about things such as this, I can literally show them. You know? I feel like it's a necessity. Look at that. Fancy. Oh shit. And it's open. It's literally open. Look, we can get a neon cactuar. New boots. Nobody's here though. We can get whatever that is. A few new shirts. Fancy. There's no Momolja aside from Zeralja. True. That's peculiar. Hadn't considered that yet. There was that one graffiti where somebody drew a 2-head and then scribbled it out. Yeah, most of these shops are closed. It's kind of sad. More of these shops should be open. Make it more fun. Can I go in here? No. Of course not. They did really good with this city, though. This is pretty cool. Who's usually so punctual? This one's open. This is a mechanic. Ooh. You're looking to overhaul your ride? Well, say no more. I'll have it tweaked, tuned, and ready to roll in no time. Cool. Well, if I ever get a ride, I know who I'm taking it to. That guy is, you know what? He seems like he knows what he's doing. Person. Curious. But can he service whales? You know what? We should go back and ask. What is this place? Who's this guy? Card shop? Sign me up. Oh. Curious. I didn't know Luna lived here. Got a fortune teller in town. I trust Luna better, actually. If I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who this lady is. Maybe she can delve into the memory matrix and find info that you've forgotten. And she uses that to craft things. Luna and Chef live here. Who would have guessed? Man, so many people live here. Question is, does Tome live here? Plot twist. Tome is attached to the memory service. Maybe in this world, Tome's a regulator. It all makes sense now. Now, watch I end up over there later. Now that I've done explored. How much you want to bet? I'm sorry, Woke Lamont. I got distracted. You just ran off without me. How dare you? I 100% blame you. Ooh.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Speen's here.
Speen!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Something like that.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
I suppose we owe her a request, given all the staring that we did. Depends on what it is, though. I like her music, though.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
I don't think that's possible.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
In anger or haste?
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
He literally destroyed her dad and blew up the town she loves. This ain't haste.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him.
True.
I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may
I've been
ring
preparing my
hollow
whole
coming
life.
from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
Speaking of which, your people can't do that
You really are a curious one.
if you take away all their memories.
Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal.
Let the people make the decision on whether they want to erase a memory. Don't just erase the memories to erase the memories. If people's memories become too much, give them the option to erase it, you know?
They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Hey, no fear here. Alright? We got this. We'll do what we must. As we always have.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely.
Stuff like that, yeah.
I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Frank? I don't know. I think my regulator removed his memory. You'll have to ask somebody else.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well.
Oh.
I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself.
See, guys, it's fine. She's flattered by all the staring we've been doing. It's fine.
If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too.
She
I consider them
enjoys the
family,
interest.
as you do yours.
Yeah.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour. I promise.
Let's go. Tour time. The Queen's Tour. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. I love that they were like, hey, you can explore yourself, but we're still gonna show you around later. Like, what? Just let me explore, okay? And then move on with life. While this district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes. What you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Ley nodes. Got it. How could I forget? Now then, seeing as it's right here, I'll show you the Nexus arcade first. Please follow me. Sure. Ooh. Look at this place. This complex is home to all manners of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed, This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Cool. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You digitize yourself. What the heck? Friend? Curious. Also, super demon juice? Maybe. This is what I need. This is like avatar juice. Feed that to Frank. But do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? This is an automatic conveyor. Oh. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? The Alexa what's-it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by Electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. Wow. Look at that. That's so cool! By etching arcane circuits upon it, Electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. Oh. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it's employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Hey, I got one of those. Delicious. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Oh. It's almost scary that what you can do with Electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. They can't. Is that what happened in... Wait. Did that happen? Is that the point of the regulators in regulating their memories? Keeping everybody at peace with it all? Because they did start to go to war over everything? Oh shit, it's all coming together. She ain't gotta say shit. All her suspiciousness is putting the pieces together. But this shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. You're suspicious, you know that. I dare say you'll find it interesting. Souls? Darkness in a can? Demon juice. Who's Rodina? A disciple of Hand or Land, level 90 or above. That's me. I can't talk to any of these people. Well, well, what do we have here? I thought I knew all the prominent tradesmen who passed through Solution 9. Come to sign a contract, I trust. I don't know. You needn't fuss yourself over the details. The arrangement is blissfully simple. You provide me with product, and I compensate you for said product with scripts. A man of your expertise must surely recognize such a lucrative offer when they hear one. In truth, it was the Turali who first introduced me to the many conveniences of trade with scripts, a system brought to them by a tradeswoman by the name of Rowena. But that is neither here nor there. You will be paid for your contributions with scripts naturally, and your earnings can in turn be used to purchase any of our wares that strike your fancy. So, what do you say? Splendid. Simply splendid. And lest you worry, there will be no quotas to speak of. You need only make deliveries when inspiration strikes. Here's to a most beautiful and profitable partnership. English. I very much look forward to doing business with you. Cool. Oh shit. Oh, I can do more turn-ins now. Let's go. I can't do any of the prior ones anymore. Oh, this will be easy. Oh shit. He's got more crafting to do. Brown scripts. Orange scripts. What is an orange script? I'm used to purple scripts. Oh. I can buy a rumpless chicken. Sweet Dreamer Stall. A rock garden. A sampler board. Wild coffee beans. Curious. Ooh. Oh shit. I need this. Leveled 100 gear? Oh, that's cool. I need that. Oh, look at that. I like that. I need that. Add it to the list. Honestly, that would be a really cool headpiece for an armor. I'd wear that. Oh shit. Ooh. Them some nice boots. So how do I get orange scripts then? Do I just get those naturally? Ooh. I like that. That's kind of cool. Ooh, the leather worker one's nice. Look how fancy that works. Oh, I like that. Fancy apron. Oh shit, look at that. Oh, I kind of like that. but it stays brown. You can't make it black. I was gonna say this multi-layered look might work for a Reaper, but it changes the wrong colors. You're stuck with this weird light brown. Oh, that's sad. This might have actually worked for us, because it kind of matches our leggings with like the multi-layer. I might have used that for my Reaper set. Fancy hat. Fancy. So fancy. I like it. We're gonna need some of those. Ooh. What's this? We got a watch on one hand. That's kind of cool. Curious. Oh. Innovator's Code of Crafting. I feel like this was made for me. Look at this shit. We need to get ourselves some of that. Yeah. Not too big on the StarTech. It's just not our vibe. This is kind of cool, though. It's kind of a unique ring. Yeah, not big on the StarTech. But there's some nice ones there. What does the Gatherer sets look like? Miner's Helm. That's kind of cool. It's not me, but it's kind of cool. Ooh. Ugh. My mouse is sticking. Better. Look at that. Now that's very me. Get a lantern, a random cloth. Satchels for all of our souls. I like it. That one's okay. Ooh. Fluffy boots. That's kind of nice. Nothing amazing that I would use for any other sets. The heck is that? Weird. Ooh, now that one. Oh, I like that. Look at that. Now that I would use. Nice. I like both of the Innovator chest pieces. Ooh. The Innovator Gathering Gloves. Slight armor. Nice textured cloth. Or leather. I like it. Fancy pants. Nice. Alright, what do we got for StarTech? Chest is kind of nice. I don't hate that. Again, not very me. It's okay. Nice. Cool. Now, once we get everything to level 90, we got something to work towards now. That's pretty cool. I'll have to find some easy things to gather and craft. That way I can spam my crafters and gatherers up to level 100. I got nothing. A barrel tender for 100 mount tokens. And the Roni corn. What is a barrel tender? Oh, that's big dude. Nice. I need to get with that. Where do you get mount tokens from? You're showing what you just looked out. That's okay. We got it. Oh, look. Fake squeeps. We've gotten so off track. Can I... Thanks. Noise. Well, now we got more collectibles to do. I thought I just didn't have collectibles after level 90. But I guess it would make sense. That now I can do collectibles for orange scripts. Which then I can buy gear for. Speaking of bulk trap, want me to distract you a bit more? Maybe? With what? That depends. Depends on what we're getting distracted by. Sub stuff? Come to the FC house? He's on his way. Oh wait. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food. I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Curious? Bing, 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 bing. A slab of pink hexagons. Delicious. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of a grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Alright, try yourself a hexape. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Wait, there was a steak? That's steak? Well, thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selection here and now? It's been a long time since we had new customers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Whoa! Where'd you guys come from? This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, sir. Now let's dig in. Following Wooklamat's lead, you sampled your selection. It's amazing. I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. And they do. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? As an eater of souls, it's pretty good. It's nothing like a nice, fresh slurp of a soul. But you know what? It's okay. It's always such a pleasure. But thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulialal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Oh. Oh, right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having trouble? Aren't you having something to eat too? She can't. She's a robot. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Suspicious. Not eating. Maybe she is a robot. I bet she is. She was made by the mainframe to interact with the people here. She's not real. All right, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? Well, I've never, why do you wish to know? I'm just going to casually change the subject so you don't find out that I don't actually eat food, because I'm a robot. Because I want to get you know better, why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's why my old man believed, and my experiences led me to believe the same. Oh, well, people don't need to know about me. You just gotta put one of these regulators on your head. And you'll be perfectly happy in no time. But, my favorite food is, suspicious. Has she never thought of it before, or has she never actually eaten food? I'm still not convinced she's real. She's too suspicious. Is it such a difficult question? Sometimes, yeah. I'm sorry, it's just... when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you needn't laugh about it. Wait a minute. Lizard Man? Where did you come from? Smiley face. Curious. Christo, I'm on the way. You got sub details to divulge. Let me make sure I tune to this. Okay. I haven't been to the FC in so long. I think Megumi's been working on the house. Oh shit, you're out there. Too late, I'm inside. There's a little progress on the basement. Yes, Christo. Oh shit. You don't know what to do? This is what our subs brought back? Oh shit. That's all from our sub? Let's go. So what levels are our subs now? I gotta go check. It's the loot from the first week of the guild farm. Of just 2 subs? That's just 2 subs? What? That's pretty good. We gotta go check how the other subs are doing. I haven't looked at them recently. Level up. He's level 94 now. We shall keep those. White mage level 60. Curious. Yeah. We got one up to level 94. We're getting there. We gotta get him to level 100, right? Like, he has to be max level to get the chests. Here, we gotta... I gotta deal with my inventory at some point. 90,000? 65,000? 135,000? 142.5 thousand? 270,000? 40,000? 90,000. Holy bejesus. That was over $500,000 for 2 subs in a week. An average of 110K per sub per day. Yeah, that was like what, 800,000 or 900,000? Dang. That's crazy. We almost got a 3rd sub to level 85. 86, 86, 84, and 81. We're so close. We got the Abyss, Dark Squape, Subsidian, and Sprout was here. The best subs. I love every one of these. I regret nothing. We need to mess with their colors now that it's easier to do so with the dye convergence. I see, I see. Ooh. This is coming together kind of nice. I like it. That's all you wanted to show me? Good work, Chriso. Chriso's doing work. Jeez. What if we... Hear me out. Instead of standard bar, what if you make it sort of alchemical in a way? What if you make it look like they're like, you know, arcane alchemic, like potion crafting as well? Make it look like they make what they sell. That'd be kind of cool. If you wanted to like expand this area. Oh shit, this works here. I like the look of this. I mean, I guess just it being down here is also good. I like it though. I mean, it's fine staying the way it is. But, like, if it's not feeling right to you, go that direction. Otherwise, it's a nice hangout bar. Because, like, we'll have those vibes down here regardless, you know? It's like, it kind of already works. And then we can just expand the rest of this as, like, you know... Maybe we can get more of these tables. Make, like, a little hangout area, you know? We can have, like, a food-esque corner. We can have, like, a bar-type corner. And then we can have, like, a nice seating area. Because then all of Chef's concoctions, both food and craft, you know what? Like, we can like, acquire those, you know? We can expand Chef's lore. That way, instead of him being, like, trapped within the underpantry becomes, like, a hangout. Like a full-on tavern bar. That's what the underpantry becomes? Oh, shit. You're thinking of that, too? That's actually a cool idea. I like the way we're going with this. Let's definitely do that. Oh, you did update the subcolors a bit? The dark tones just don't show up on the hologram? True. Can I see those any better? Yeah, there's really no other place to see it unless we deploy it. That's obsidian. Sprout with here is kind of green. Dark Squape's got the purples. And then the Abyss has got the blues. Yeah, it kind of works. I like it. I mean, like, they kind of show up. It's just a little hidden, you know? With the way that it just lowers the camera and portrays it. I guess I could just load it up and... Oh, shit. I guess I could just load it up and then back out, actually. Because if you look at it from underneath, you get less of, like, the hologram. Ah... Yeah, because it keeps the last... Like, if we make Sprout was here, and then we back out, then the Sprout one is the one that it shows. Oh, shit. I mean, yeah, you can kind of see it. You just gotta load up the sub and then back out. I like it. Curious. Nice. We're making work. We're making work. You guys are doing a good job. Not that I've helped at all recently. But, like, so many of the areas have kind of just come together so well. That, like, we just need a spark of inspiration to tweak it into something slightly different, you know? I like it. I mean, we could change up here slightly. Like, we could expand this into something different. Because, like, we could always move the fortune area down into the basement or somewhere else. Or I could just leave it in that corner and just make it, like, a unique corner. Because, like, I don't need, like, a little hidden cove. Because, like, I can have my own... set up in my personal room, you know what I mean? So like we could do something up this way. It was a fun little silly idea when we did it. But honestly, for the grand, like, expanse of the FC house in general, we could tweak up here a little bit at some point. How do I want the wall and floors in the basement? I don't know. That's a good question. I kind of want to lean into, like, the overgrowth. He wants it all fluorescent pink. I want to lean into, like, the overgrowth a little bit. I think that would fit the theme well. Like, I like the darker vibes with the overgrowth. Where, like, it's part, like, kind of like up here. Where, like, you got the nice clean look of the marble. But, like, if we can take that look and make it, like, slightly more worn down and overgrowthy, but it keeps adjacent to that look, so it looks like it flows as part of the house, rather than being completely separate in a complete shift and change of aesthetic, you know what I mean? If we took, like, the vibe that we have for the rest of the FC house and just, like, gave it more tattered overgrowth to fit the vibe of the underpantry. I just don't know how we would take that. Kind of like how we have, like, these cracked, like, look of, like, worn down mansion vibes. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm describing that right. Or, like, the upstairs is more fancy and clean, but then it gets a bit more tattered and worn down as you go down below. But that could literally mean anything, though, you know? So we kind of got freedom to do whatever we want with the underpantry. Because, like, we could lean in its own unique vibe, too. That's just my original idea. But, like, maybe we can continue tweaking it. And maybe something will come to us as far as the floor and walls. Maybe we can just buy up and try a few different ones. Because I don't know. I don't like the current dungeon look. I think now that we're expanding the underpantry to be more like tavern bar hangout. Hey, chef. Hypothetically speaking, if we were to make you a little, like, tavern bar-esque hangout area for the members of our community, and we make it like your underpantry vibes, right? What exactly would that look like? Are you, like, fancier? Are you, like, overgrown? Are you, like, dungeon vibes? Like, as far as, like, the aesthetic of your underpantry, what are we thinking here? Listen, if he's got something good, we'll take it. If he doesn't, we'll throw it in the trash. We got 50-50 shot.
Picture this.
Okay.
A dim, dank hideaway. Shadowed corners.
Yeah.
Flickering candlelight.
I like the candles.
Pipes dripping into darkened kettles. The air's thick with smoky spices and aged wood, like a cellar full of secrets. Overgrown
sounds like Witch's
vines
Cottage.
Crawl along exposed brick. Shelves are cluttered with forbidden ingredients and twisted relics.
I like it.
It's wild, chaotic, yet meticulously crafted.
I agree.
Every corner hides a story. Every crack whispering of dangers embraced. Not fancy or overly clean, but brutal, primal. A haven for the wicked and the daring.
I like it.
Your pantry turned tavern should taste like rebellion, with a touch of the grotesque.
That is a very chef answer. So yeah, he's kind of leaning the same way I would. A bit like overgrown Witch's Cottage vibe, you know? A dim dank hideaway. That's a good way to describe it. Can we get overgrown kettles? Is there like, you know, whimsical fantasy like? I mean, I guess the closest we can get to that is the stack of dishes and whatnot, right? I don't think we can get dripping pipes though. Oh, I hope that helped.
I haven't seen Sir Shet W do any MSQ today.
What? Lies!
As for me, I'm still holding steady. No breaks yet. Everything's quiet on that front.
True. She's been doing pretty well. She hasn't broken yet. I think I fixed that. Some of the responses were turning large and being rejected by the way that I was sending the audio generation, because it was sending with a default byte count. So I just made the maximum byte count bigger instead of using the predefined one, because turns out there's a predefined one if you don't set one. So it occasionally, if my chunk were to accidentally become too big and I sent it in for an audio request, it would be too large for it to process because it rejected it because it had a default byte count that was bigger than what it allowed by default. So it would throw it in the trash. And then it would skip it. So now it both recovers itself and it has a predetermined by me byte count as a new limit so that it will no longer get stuck. So she should, in theory, never break ever again. Also, she's doing okay. She needs some tweaking. She's a little odd sometimes still, but she's way better than she was before. Also, I've done all kinds of MSQ. I don't know what she's talking about. She can't see, though. She can't see. Listen, if it breaks, it's for a different reason. It turns out, which is really cool, 11 Labs has a reports page, which is the platform I use to generate audio with voices. They have a reports page where you can see every request made, the type of request you made, because sometimes I have basic like generation requests, and then sometimes I have WebSocket style requests, because that holds continuity better. So like some of it I send through a single determined WebSocket, and each of those WebSockets have IDs, so I send the ID with the request, so it all stays within the same WebSocket. Anyways, it generates all of that, and then it generates codes, and those codes are basic request codes for either HTTP requests or WebSocket requests, whatever kind of request it is. Those generate codes based on the success of them. And my code was actually like red flagging the problem. The code that was being sent with that request was like failure to process beyond default limit size and failure. So it was literally generating a failure code, which I didn't know existed. This whole time when I had that issue, I had no idea I could check that. And as soon as I checked it, it was like, oh, well, there's the problem. ChatGPT, how do I fix that problem? And they're like, oh, that's easy. You didn't set a limit size. So you went with the default one, and the default one is this big. And based on what you showed me of your request, you sent this much, which is bigger than this much, so it failed. And I'm like, oh, well, shit, can I set one? They were like, yeah, you can set it. I'm like, oh, okay. One line of code fixed the entire problem. Who would have guessed? One line of code. A simple set max limit equals number. Problem solved. Crazy. But I mean, I guess that's coding. I guess that's coding. Trial and error. You learn as you go. It's always the easy things that slip up, right? I mean, the reason we never saw it, except for like on rare occasions sometimes, was that I have my prompts to automatically try to generate short. And then in order to keep a fast pace of talking, instead of generating the paragraph I do like sentence by sentence, triple sentence kind of like structuring. So it tries to like speed up the generations. So if I'm using a better voice, which is a slower generating model, it'll break it down into smaller chunks. So it generates the next one while the first one is speaking the audio. That way it feels like you're not waiting for it to respond. It still does it sometimes, which I can't help that. But you'd be waiting like 3 seconds sometimes to get the full response, which would feel weird, you know? It's still not talking fast enough. So instead of doing like, say 3 sentences, I might drop it down to 2 or 1 sentence on some of the models. And then I'll have like a fork of like, if you're using this model, do this. If you're using this model, do this. That way my code can like generate faster and with better continuity based on the model it's using. Just to speed things up to make it sound natural talking. But yeah, that was the problem. And I just didn't know that I could. I just didn't know. Who would have guessed? I don't remember what I was talking about, but I think I answered the questions. Easy. Hello. What are we doing? Pizza. Why is your nutkin eating pizza? You can't feed them pizza. Where does the pizza emote come from? I don't have an eat pizza emote. Is that a marketplace one? I don't have that one. I don't think I have any of the eating emotes. Sad face. I know there's a few eating ones on the online store. Oh shit, I forgot. I can eat chicken. Delicious. I don't know why I turned around this way, I'm gonna be honest. Does he always face the camera when you use that? No. Why did I turn around like that? Oh, maybe I was selected on the Aether rate. Weird. I don't think I have the Starlight Tea one either. I think I missed that one. I think I need to buy that one now. I'll have to buy that one next Christmas. Because I don't have any of the drinking ones. I think I missed the holiday one. Unless I can get one from, like, the dwarves. By continuing their missions. Maybe I could buy, like, it would make sense if I could bring, like, buy one of the tinkered ones from them. No, that's just a guess. I don't know. It's been 3 hours already? Holy shit. How distracted did I get? We're supposed to be going on a tour with Steam. I mean, I got distracted looking at the attire for the crafting collections. Speaking of which, we got to do more crafting collections. Token exchange. Unavailable. Nice. Air wheeler dealer. I can get an air wheeler for 7.5 million? Listen, I was already distracted when you distracted me. That's not your fault. Oh, that's the bike you were using last stream? Nice. I wonder how many sightseeing points we missed. / lookout. Nexus Arcade. This complex is filled with a variety of shops selling everything from food and daily necessities to personal vehicles. With so many floors and stores to lose oneself in, it is often jokingly remarked that the Lost Children desk is the busiest place in the entire arcade. Where's that at? Where's the desk where I find lost children? Are they lying? Does that not exist? If they're a giant hive mind, can't they just find the child? I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in parts, so I can tend to personal matters. Oh, she wants to go there for personal matters. I totally didn't read that right. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would you two mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Oh, I've seen enough. I explored before meeting you. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It's in the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about a few places of interest that we come upon. Sure. Okay, we gotta go south to the information center. I can go southwest to the residential sector. We seem to be going there already. I don't see any areas of interest. Cube? Can I just talk to her? Talk. Lamatri trusts you without question. How nice it would be to have such a friend. You might have that friend if you didn't control people's minds. Just a thought. Ooh, cozy. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tulia, there's a similar establishment called Shbalyov Tea. That's seashell in the local language. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? Well, there is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hayun, who resemble some Tonawata. Who? The tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? It's a traditional Tarali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Yes, definitely. She's so suspicious when talking about eating. I'm telling you, she's a robot. Well, we'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tulia. Right, let's continue on. Suspicious. Can you get out of the way, please? Thanks. Okay, let's go. Mosaic. This popular cafe is found in Solution 9's commerce sector. The races of Alexandria are named after stones, and calling the shop Mosaic was an acknowledgement of the colorful work of art that's created when the people gather together. That's kind of a cool idea, actually. I like that they're named after stones and that they named it Mosaic in commemoration of all the people gathering together. Also, can I get this coffee cup as an emote? I'd totally be using that. What if we steal this guy's coffee? Look. I was never here, you can't prove anything. very lush. Very nice. The residential sector. The citizens of Solution 9 live in structures known as residential rati. These numbered buildings have a common area on the first floor, with each household living above in separate, highly standardized apartments. And they didn't make this a residential area? Weird. People so want this, I guarantee it. I don't even gotta know. I just know. You know? And here we are. These buildings are where citizens live. They're massive. Each one's bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here, at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Oh. Automatic doors. Nice. I got the 8th rating, right? Yes. Okay, so the only one I'm missing is the information center then, right? No, I'm missing the one up in Resolution. I'm pretty sure I got the information center. Wait, this one? Oh! Curious. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means. You may consider me your personal concierge. Unless you ask a suspicious question, and then I'll look away and change the subject. And not suspiciously at all, of course. Of course. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Is one about to die? Are you a reaper? Do you only visit people who die? Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. You have friends with me today, or I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. The friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Dead. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sveen visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. Oh, adorable. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us. And we have everything we need. Well, I'm glad to hear that. But you mustn't strain yourself, understood? Wait, are there people who are, like, completely paralyzed and can't move at all? I guess that would make sense, wouldn't it? Because, like, I know there's people who, like, can't walk, right? And they struggle to move, but they still move, you know what I mean? Are there people who are just, like, completely screwed and just can't do anything? That'd be kind of sad. There's nothing you can do for him. Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milo's. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. With the excess lightning in the environment, it's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. Why? What'd you do? Suspicious? One of the use cases, genuine use cases you've seen for AI is robots built to assist paralyzed people. True. I need to start tracking what people are doing with AI. I love tinkering and using it so much. I need to start following different, like, social platforms and stuff of what people are doing with it, rather than just, like, tinkering and having fun, you know? Because, like, it's great for research. It's like a tool, you know? That's what I use it for. I use it as a tool for, like, learning and collecting info. What the hell? That is one heck of a knot. What the hell did I do? You just got to make sure you know what you're using it for and direct it in the right way. Would it be better if people had an exosuit that could allow them to do things without assistance? Right? Imagine. Imagine one day they could just put, like, an exosuit on. Just time to cut my hair. It's been very knotting up at the bottom. Is that a bad thing? Does that mean it's time to cut my hair? I do need to at least trim it. It's sort of working with prosthetics. I mean, we're in the early stages of it. But the more we learn with prosthetics and stuff, the more we can advance it, right? There was the Howl by Cyrudine some years ago. Oh. I need to start following these companies, or people that talk about such things, you know? Now we can keep up to date on everything. I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. He spoke? He can speak? Oh, shit. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. Oh. Progress. She really does care for her people. I hope she turns out to be evil. Unintentionally evil. That'd be kind of cool. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. She's just so suspicious, you know? She won't talk about, like, simple stuff. And it's not just like, oh, I don't know, not talking about it. She just, like, avoids the subject. Oh, what do you eat? Oh, are you a human? Oh, do you know how to blink? Oh, well, anyways, about these, the cars. politics. Let's go to an apartment. I asked you if you ate food. That's all I asked. You're skirting the subject. Don't look at me with those suspicious eyes. Look at these eyes. This is the most suspicious look I've ever seen. Now that's the most suspicious look I've ever seen. What are you looking at? She won't look me in the eyes. I start questioning her. She looks away. What are you looking at? She can't look me in the eyes. Talk about suspicious. What are you looking at? She knows. Not sus at all. Holy shit, I'm dying. On that note, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to go get a new drink and take my allergy medicine before I die. Holy shit. It's always a right on cue, isn't it? Talking about her being sus. Won't even look me in the eyes. Nonsense.
He's back.
Spook got his pets. I got my drink. That's all we need, right? Better. What are you staring at? Oh. Turns out, she was staring at me the whole time. Plot twist. Plot twist. I guess my default pose leans me to the right from center mass. So it turns out she was looking at me the whole time. Suspicious. But we're not going to talk about that. It's funnier that she just looks away. Her people, her family. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Just got a thing for Bun Boy's confirmed. Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, and citizens to look after. We can stop here if you'd like. No. I do this because I want to, so please don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities. A place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lay Node 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Oh. What's Resolution? That's something I want. Oh, is that up north? I need to go there still. This is cool. Yeah, imagine having this as a housing place. That'd be so cool. Ooh, look at the water. Delicious. You've been crafting so long your gear's at 2%? What? That's crazy. Wait, what's True View? Ain't no way I missed one. Ain't no way I missed one. Really? I'm gonna get back to crafting too. Maybe I'll do some crafting today. After I get off of stream. I got a little bit of laundry to do. Maybe I'll do some crafting while I finish my chores. How did I miss one? Oh, it's because I came up here and got distracted by the demon juice. I remember now. I remember now. I got distracted by demon juice. Whoops. Hey, you know, some things in life are more important. Energy drinks. Hey, chef, what do you like better? Crystal candies or demon juice? It's gotta be demon juice. It's gotta be.
Crystals?
Yeah.
Too sweet, too fragile, like a hollow promise. Demon juice, though, full of fire.
That's what I'm
chaos,
saying.
and bite.
It's true.
It's the real deal. bold and wicked,
Right.
with enough kick to keep the darkness at bay.
That's what I'm saying.
Give me the chaos in a glass, raw, unfiltered, with all its dangerous allure.
Right?
Crystals are pretty, but they dull quickly. Demon juice? That's where the true flavor hides. Bitter, smoky, and unforgettable.
Chef, not everything is smoky. I need to delve into this man's memories. Chef, oops. Long pen. Chef memory inquiry. Why is everything smoky to him? Question mark. Yes, it is. Hey, maybe I just don't understand. Chef, why do you call everything smoky?
Because smoke is the ultimate sign of transformation. Heat, fire, and a touch of danger. It's primal, raw, and earthy, bringing out the deepest, most seductive flavors. When I say smoky, I mean it's been forged, touched by fire, charred at the edges, and there's no going back. It's the shadow in every bite, the secret that lingers. Smoke turns anything simple into something wicked and complex, like a good story with a dark burn at the end.
Am I smoky? No, we asked him before. It's not burnt. It's just charred enough for a bit of chaos.
Not exactly. Sir W isn't smoky like burned spices or charred wood. His presence is more shadowy, engulfs like a crypt's breath, dark, silent, hollow.
True.
Smoke implies transformation and heat, but he's the cold abyss, the rupture, not the flickering flame. His core is emptiness, not ember.
Shadow is nothing confirmed. That man just dove into my soul and spoke the truth. Holy shit. He's more shadowy, like a crypt's breath. Note to self. Shadow is like a crypt's breath. You know what? I'm just gonna start telling people that and letting them figure it out. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. We just dematerialize you and piece you back together on the other side. It's perfectly simple. Who said I was afraid? Come on, sir. This way. Ooh. Honestly, I like that symbol. That's kind of cool. There's no day-night cycle here, is there? It's just perpetually neon. I just noticed that. It doesn't really change. It just exists. Which, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Yoink. All neon all the time. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. One of your favorite places. It does look so good, just all the time. I mean, yeah, sci-fi can be cool. I'm not the biggest sci-fi person. I do like the aesthetic, though.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
I feel like my reason for not liking sci-fi is I've never been hooked on, like, space-esque animes or shows or whatnot, you know? They don't hook me as much as, like, a fantasy vibe does.
What's that?
But I still like the aesthetic. But it's more like vacation aesthetic, you know?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Oh. I need that.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time.
Tell me more about how you acquire and store these souls.
But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Hey, with knowledge comes appreciation. You gotta tell us.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
I got all the time in the world. We might be
In
done
the
by now if
distant
you quit
past,
procrastinating.
Over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Yeah, we know that much.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year,
Dang.
during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Dang.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before.
So they didn't make it. It just showed up? Suspicious.
Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
Maybe this ore always existed, and they just didn't know about it until they got electrically charged by these storms.
Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives.
Weird. Oh, big stretch. So, where did it come from, though? Suspicious. It just showed up one day?
So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare, first in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had.
Yeah, like, the ore might have just been there. They just didn't realize what it was until they saw the power it harnessed. And then it became, like, a very important material, you know? Especially if it was scarce, you know? It's not like it was abundant everywhere.
This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Let's talk about the Flood of Darkness.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
I'm not putting one of your regulators on my head.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on.
It's crazy how smart they were to be able to piece that together, right?
This belief sustained
I guess they were also
us then,
desperate,
and it
but-
sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any.
Did you earn them? You don't just get this shit
Please,
for free.
you must do something.
What did you do with all your souls? You out there being reckless?
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
Listen, you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna get no souls. Considering how Garlemald resorted to tech, because he had no access to Aether. Yet they harnessed the Aether through tech. Yeah. It's crazy how when there's a desperate need for something, people just find a way to harness it. It's kind of cool.
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
True.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Oh, is that where you lost all your souls?
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
King's decree?
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Right?
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
Why not do something else? You lose a job, so you're like, nah, I ain't gonna do anything else. I had a job. You took it away from me. I'm just gonna become a bum now. You did it to yourself. Humans are adverse to change, but highly adaptable when push comes to shove. True. Except unless you're this guy.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
Oh. So the Arcadian is where people use feral souls to do battle.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
You're useless. You lost your job and decided not to get in there. Who's to blame here? Smite him.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
Why did she laugh? Is she evil? Do it. Smite the man.
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
Smack him.
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope.
He's still got one soul left. He's using it right now. He's fine.
I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again.
Wait, back it up. Hold up. Where did all of his souls go? He's not fighting at the Arcadian anymore. Is he literally drinking his life away? She said he was a drunkard, right? That he does no work, he does nothing but drink all the time? He's literally drinking himself to death. What the hell?
We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
He's like, these people here have no care for their life. Because they just got more. They're just so careless. You can stand in the face of death and laugh it off as if it's nothing. Maybe he's gonna find some real value to life now. Maybe this will force a change for him.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Quit drinking. Live the life you have left. and make something of yourself. He wanted to fight again to avoid his drinking, but he's too scared to die without a spare soul. Alright? Even if they opened it up, he wasn't going to fight because he doesn't have another spare soul.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
You go live like a normal person. Jeez.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
He was literally a fighter. He could have become a guard or something, you know? But no, he chose to wallow away in his despair. You can only feel bad for that for so long. Before it's them just making a choice not to change,
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Sometimes you gotta face the realization of your life.
Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
Right, there's literally a group of hunters. He could have done with the same thing he did in the Arcadian.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Probably.
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Suspicious?
What is it?
She was making the decisions we've seen before Zoralja showed up? Shit.
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Don't change the subject again.
Of course. Of course.
She's so sus. I mean, I get that she felt like she was being watched. Blink twice if you need help.
Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well.
Chef, blink twice if you need help.
I blink twice, eyes sharp as a blade. Warning, not surrender. Don't mistake my silence for weakness. I thrive in darkness, and I've got plenty of tricks left in the shadows. Keep your eyes open, and I'll make sure the chaos stays delicious.
So you need help or not? Somebody help this man. He blinked twice and stared at us with eyes sharp as blades.
For now, our priority is Arolja.
Poor Chef. I wonder what he needs help with.
But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Fancy for Albert flirting with us.
Neither. Blinking twice is my way of warning, like a sharp knife catch, signaling danger
It
or a
seems
need
I've no
for
choice
caution.
but to continue
It's a
down this
silent,
path.
pointed knee jerk, not flirt or plea. Keep sharp, guest.
Damn, he just called you a guest. He just insulted you. You gonna take that from Chef? He didn't even speak your name. He just called you a guest. Which I guess isn't necessarily a bad thing. But he's never done that before? Suspicious. What path is she continuing down on? What does she need help with?
Then you're an old hand, a shadow in the corners. Familiar, yet dangerous. I like that. Just remember, in my domain, the knife's always ready. Keep your wits sharp, and stay out of the crossfire.
Hey, don't invade his corner of the void, okay? He's ready to throw hands. He also called you old. Correct? I mean, I am old. Oh, so he okay, so he knows. He knows that. Okay. Okay. Wait. He also called you familiar yet dangerous. What is it you're not telling me? Do you and Chef got connections? This man knows you well. He also knows how dangerous you are. Shit. You do run the subs. Are you a smuggler? Are you a pirate? Like I said, I haunt the workshop. True.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
What? What path are you continuing down? Why are you going to disappoint her? What are you doing? Are you evil? Oh shit, her back, it says evil now. Oh shit. And right here, it says suspicious. Why are you walking like that? The path is showing cryptic messages on her vest, right? Suspicious. What was Sphene wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kachiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. So, is she doing what she feels like she needs to do? Is she under some kind of threat of Zorol Ja? Like, does she not want to be evil, but it's become a necessity for her people and world, you know what I mean? That's the vibes I'm getting. I'm not getting, like, pure evil vibes. I'm getting, like, acting out of necessity, you know? Fearing the alternative path. Forcing her hand. That's the feel that I'm getting. Smiley face. She's redacted. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Speak for yourself. I'm just gonna sit here, eat a tart. Delicious. Oh. Curious. Okay. Vuk-Lamat, I'm ready. So, we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, sir. So evil. I don't like it. It's so vicious. I think I'll stick to my creepy, sharp aesthetic. The Soul's a bit much for me. I like leaning more dark elegance. That's just pure savagery. This is the place, you think? I think so. I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Sir, look over there. Lizard man. A Mamulja child. What are they doing here? Do they live in the back rooms? It is weird that there's been everything but them. Wait, come back. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoral Ja. Was there? The blue scales of Bunuwa, with the features of a Hubigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. How would... Huh? Peculiar. This way. We have a random child to chase after. There's a sightseeing point over there. Ooh. Look at that. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. true. What is that? That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. It's a graphics card. Wait, if this one's shut down, is that the Arcadian? Or is that somewhere else? Oh. You're not scared of us anymore? I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Maybe. Is that the way of it? Do you want us to follow? Oh. So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Wait. Follow him? Yes. She baited. Oh shit, he sees us. Quit staring at me like that. He's following me. He's staring at me. True View. Lined with bars and fighting stadiums, True View is considered the finest entertainment district in Everkeep. The district's current name is based on the popular idea that only those who gather in its back alley streets see the truth of the world. Staid and uninspired, its official name has seemingly long since fallen out of use. Hey, I'm busy. Alright. You wouldn't understand. Just gotta give myself some demon juice. Beep boop, beep 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 beep. Delicious. Alright, I'm ready. Where are you taking me? Oh. Wait, I didn't come here before, did I? How did I miss this place? Peculiar. Is this where you wanted to bring us? Suspicious. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? No name. So, you're still not inclined to talk? He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Oh. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Maybe he likes liquor. You ever tried? For all I know, he's 82 years old. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kachiwa. But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with her. Weird. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. Do I want a fun place? I suppose I do. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. Suspicious. This is taking a turn for the strange, but do you think we're walking into a trap? I hope so. I haven't been in one of those in a while. I could use more souls. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Suspicious. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kachiwa here? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. True. Gives you teeth? This area's normally off limits, but Kachiwa's told us about you. You just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, sir. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Now that's suspicious.
Wonderful! They're here!
Oh, is this the back rooms? Oh look, they got a 3D printer over there. I got one of those.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
I thought we were meeting you guys elsewhere. How'd we end up here? Oh, they got demon juice. I'm sold.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Does it? Perhaps. Perhaps. I don't know what you're talking about.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electrope. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
She recognized the earring.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation.
Wait, were her parents part of Oblivion? The original Oblivion? Maybe.
The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Interdimensional fusion? How? How's that even possible?
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
I suppose so.
Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point.
Kryle's parents? Maybe?
That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Data storage device?
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So she proceeds to tell them about her parents traveling to our world.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
A bajillion years ago.
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Kryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
Or we could find out what's on that earring of yours.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Or maybe it's on the earring. Hello? Can we talk about that for a minute?
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Or review what's on the...
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
Why are we ignoring the fact that she said it was a storage device?
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Or...
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
I'd like to peruse.
If you like, I can examine your earring.
Finally.
I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Somebody's interested.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Weird.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Just get him drunk. He'll do some great things for you.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
You just cashed in on your other workshops? You're up to 35 million? Dang. That's crazy. Okay. I feel for you. While Gnolt is a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? I don't see how you could, but for a moment there you were looking at him like you had seen a ghost. I guess this is their world's version of Geralt. Weird. Void tech. No, that means sleepy. Demon juice. Sign me up. How do I get me some of that? Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. It happens when you put me heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw ye. As if we've met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I needed someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now. Not a single wink. And I'm ripe for a collapse. I can't afford to, though. I got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Demon juice. That voucher's good for 2 cans. 1 for yourself, by the way. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar, out on the main strip. Off you go now. Ooh. Better than demon juice? Electro juice. That'll spice you up real good. This way? This guy.
If Shefferat offered me demon juice, I'd hesitate, but maybe I'd sip it, depending on how wickedly tempting it looks. It's probably filled with chaos, after all. Better to watch my step, demon or no.
She would hesitate and then sip it, depending on how wickedly tempting it looked. True. She actually took your typo, knew you were talking about Chef, and spoke one of his nicknames. I should change that, by the way. We don't call him Chef Arot anymore. He's Chef Grimsqueak. Chef Arot is what I first started calling this man, because Chef's a rat. Welcome. What are you having? Well, I need some special super duper alcoholiciousness. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you and don't come back. Oh, voucher, huh? Slip it to me then, nice and subtle like. There you go. Ah, so you're collecting for girls. I can... a can for him and a can for you, hey? Suspicious. There you go. Yours is formulated for beginners and gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was to be made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Beginner's Energy Tonic. Nonsense. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Okay. You couldn't even put the can in my hand. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse salt is quick and soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it. Carked? So hurry along and give Genolt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Damn! Holy! Juice. He's magnificent. Oh, it's done already. Sir, I need another one. Sir? Shit. Well, that was short-lived. Sad. How do I get me another one of those? Do you actually buy those? Surely you can buy those, right? Alright, Genolt. No, you've got the tonic. We'll give it here, quick. I was gonna drink it, but I'm not allowed to. Called Dam, and you get it from the maps. Oh, shit. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out of with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road. Sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. I could use some weapons and tools. Can I have some of those?
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
Weird.
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around.
It is a little weird. 50K on the market board? Damn.
That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gluja.
Gluja.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
True.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunderyards as if he were on a stroll.
Weird.
On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days.
Hey, he's out here living his best life. He knows what he wants, and he's going after it.
He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Guluja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Yeah, but like, what's he gonna do after you kill his father? Might as well take him in at that point. Oh. Now
Who
he
was
knows.
that?
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Yep.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamaji. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kafkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Sure. I mean, we know where he went before. Maybe he went there again. To the Thunder Plains? Maybe? If Galuzha is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. If I must. This way. Oh shit. We got one. Oh, I gotta save it. How long does it last? Does it make me glow? This rainbow energy beverage will allegedly bestow the drinker with a metaphorical fangs to gnaw through any challenge and do their damnedest. Excessive consumption is ill-advised. What if I excessively consume?
Chaos! Oh, I thrive in it. A Shadow's chaos is a masterpiece. Untamed, layered, unpredictable. We'll turn that chaos into spectacle. Just make sure your appetite is big enough to swallow it whole.
You know how long it lasts? Well, there's one way to find out. It's gotta be as long as before, right? Okay. Oh, yeah! Heck yeah. Look at us go. It's gone. Not long enough. Not long enough. Curious. Very curious. Worth. Although, we could easily get it back. Oh, shit. Turns out I can't get it back. Who would have guessed? It's because I attacked, isn't it? I shouldn't have attacked. Well, here we are outside. But where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Goloja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alice? In the meantime, Sarah and I will head beyond the big wall. What wall? I don't see a wall. Walls don't exist. Oh shit, I can just go to the other side of the wall? Curious. $300 yolms southwest. Ooh. I'm assuming the wall is just there to protect people, right? Is it actually dangerous out here? I see birds. And drones. Goloja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you caught sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You like how Mamati just told a 16-year-old child to go out to the outskirts of the town? You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Listen, they're more than effective, okay? They know exactly what they're doing. It's not like she doesn't have knowledge of this. You're level 100 plus, right? It's not about age, it's about experience. She's been through the thick of it. Really? Leave me alone. Nobody asked for you. Get out of here. Wrecked. Now you're extra effective. Alright, where's the next one? 363 yolms southeast. Pyramids. Very curious. Like that whiny fighter dude is probably level 1. You just get one shot. I guarantee it. What happened here? Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Goloja. Goloja isn't here. You know who he is? Weird. You know the boy. Have you seen him? Ooh, I like the red crystal. Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galuja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I don't know your voices. Who are you to Galuja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we are not related by blood, his father's my brother. I've only just met Galuja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, and that means you're... Yes, I'm Wook Lamont, Vow Resolve until the law. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zaralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galuja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galuja headed south. Then, there he has a place that is as close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. Oh. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Weird. That sounds like Sphene, alright. Thanks for telling me about Galuja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Sure. Wonder what we're gonna find. Why does this bridge go to nothing? Everkeep Ward? Peculiar. Is this supposed to be like a teleporter? Or is this just like a port for boats? Maybe. Would you want to ride a boat in the middle of thundering weather? Maybe. Sounds a little dangerous if you ask me. But then again, what do I know? I'm neither a sailor, nor one who lives in the Thunder Plains. Electro-elephants. Weird. I like these guys. A Gomphotherium. Sounds delicious. $100 yalms east. I didn't know it was ooze. Looks like that guy from the Power Ranger movie's been here. Yeah. Lightning ooze, right? They definitely stole that. I've seen that before. Alright, who wants to fight me? He's coming after me. Sucker! I'm out of here. Gibbert. Okay, we got 571 yalms southwest. I ain't going all the way down there. Nope. I will do this fate real quick. Where's he at? This guy. A perplexed reforger. Are you a hunter? I can't say you dress much like one, but you've got that look. The one a curl gives a fawn just before it leaps. You see, we've got ourselves a sentry problem. Damnable iron devils are on the fritz, and the army engineers are nowhere to be seen. I suppose they have their hands full with whatever it is they do. Sure, I'll help. Level 98? Nice. Oink. Okay, can y'all group up, please? Just group up. No, I said group up. You guys don't know how to group up, do you? Holy shit. Yoink. Wrecked. No, come back here. Oh, just in time. Let's go. Nice. Bonus. Where'd the cars come from? Sir, do you need more help? We may have a problem. Do we? Nothing I can't handle. What do you mean? Oh shit, now I gotta fight a bunch of cars. Awesome. Nice. Nice. Get out of here. You sure I'm not a hunter? Absolutely sure. I may enrage like a hunter, but I'm different. You need more help? Are we done here? Thanks again for the help. Yeah, no problem. Sir? Are you good? He looks good. Good. I'm not running down there. Where does that put us on fates? Oh, we only need 2 more. We can get the riding map. Let's go. Wait, how do I get back? Sweet. So what is that ooze? Is that just the lightning aether corrupting the earth and, like, causing it to turn, like, molten electrope ooze? Or is there something more suspicious going on? Well, that's not what I expected. It's just a concentration of lightning mana. What is this town? Why is there a giant altar in the center? Are they all sacrificing people? Dang. Oh, they got patrol cars and everything. That's cool. What is this place? Can I live here? It's a town. I'd live here. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlayan. There he is, among the ruins. Is this his town? I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I'm sure he can hold his own. You know? I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Goloja was heading further south. I'll contact Alice and Link Pearl and let her know to join us. I don't want to join. I want to go. Okay. Now we go south. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Oh, I like this. What is this weird altar thingy? Can I have one? I want one of these. Shit. No, leave me alone. Get out of here. Ooh, more town. Curious. That's where I need to go. Hey, get back here. Where you go? No, get back here. Quit running away from me. Rude. You? Noise. Why is this guy always going all the way over here? Come back here. Noise. Let's go. Okay, we need one more fate. And then we can snag up the writing map. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Now let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Galoja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Sure. G8 sentries. Is it stealth time? I gotta wait for that. I see him. He's right there. You've located Galoja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. Oh, I can do that. Stealth time. Let's go. Wait. You see nothing. Da-da. You see nothing? I see you, but you don't see me. It's because I got a stealth whale. Dun, dun, dun. Shit. I don't trust this. Where's he going? Suspicious. Enhance. I see you, child. I see you. Where you going, huh? What's up with that cactus? You see nothing. It's just a whale. That's perfect. You see them here all the time. It's perfectly normal. Trust. What are you running away now for? He's making a run for it. Oh, he tried to get us. He tried to get us to run through there. Gaslighting a child. This whale gaslights all. He's fair with everyone. This whale doesn't judge. He'll gaslight everyone and everything. You just watch him. If I go through the front, will he see me? Got you.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
I take it this is his home? Is this where he grew up?
What's here, I wonder?
Or I guess it's more so what used to be here. Or did he come to see his mom's remains? Imagine. Nutkins. Suspicious.
So he's looking after those little ones.
curious. He's not like Zerolja at all. What if he eats him?
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Robo Lizard 2.0.
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Who are you? What?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
Yes.
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
We literally snuck up on him.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
He killed everybody else.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
You don't want to do that.
But... I want to get to know her too.
Damn. You know, you're nothing like your father. I don't know how well you know him.
If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
380 years?
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me.
Otis? I love this man. Can I keep him?
He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things.
I want an Otis. How do I get one of these?
Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Suspicious.
How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself.
It's okay. You were going to attack us. Happens.
Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
But he looks like a lizard. Did they used to be Royal Knights of Alexandria? What happened to them all? Where did they all go?
You're captain of the knights?
Yeah, you're different than the other machines, though. How so?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane.
We'll talk to the little man later. I want to talk to you first. You interest me more. He's a robot?
But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
That took no convincing.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Who says no to food? True. Hey guys, we're fine. We're going to have dinner with a 300-year-old robot and a child. Okay, bye. What? Wait, back up. This is actually Chef. Imagine. Oh shit, is that why he's friends with Nutkin? This is actually a tiny little rat chef piloting a robot. That's why all the Nutkins are here. Plot twist. It makes sense. It actually used to be completely normal for tiny little Nutkins to operate robots. That's why they got them all graffitied over the walls of the city. This actually used to be a perfectly normal thing. And then, as time passed, they erased it from everybody's memories. He's like one of the last living ones. The Nutkins we saw earlier, those were his friends. They don't have robots anymore. Kind of sad. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? Ugh, I stuck on. Ugh. First of all, some yam and pumpkin. Now, the people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Galoja could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Sir and Alice, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to the other preparations. Sure. I like this man. He's a cool robot. Wait, did I ever gather... No. I never grabbed this one. Let's grab this real quick. Maybe we should snag that aetherite while we're at it as well. There it is. Literally right here. Oh, I like it. Spooky destroyed town. Now that's my kind of vibe. Wink. Okay, where does that leave us with Aether Currents? We still got 2 more. Dang. Whoops. 448 Yom South? Damn. We're not getting that anytime soon. There's got to be one down here as well, right? Let's head this way. Maybe we can do this fate, and then we can pick up the riding map. And while we're at it, snag this aetherite. It's a little out of the way, but if we can grab this fate and then the aetherite, and then grab the riding map and then come back, I think that would pose being reasonable. Who the hell is that? Golem? A rank? B rank? Normal rank? Maybe. He doesn't look normal. Should we go fight the weirdo? Alright, we helped the panicked courier. Fighting... Oh, woolbacks! That's what I came out here to fight! What a coincidence. Yoink. Nice. You're right. Nice. Sir. Alright. Let's grab this Aetherite and get our writing map real quick. What is this place? Just some random outpost? Maybe. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's much going on here. Perhaps random outpost. Curious. Yeah, there should be a gemstone shader here. Here we go. Riding map. Let's go. Yoink. We'll have some cake too over here. Delicious. Electrope straight. Nice. I wonder what else is further south. Just more destruction? Presumably? I guess we're about to find out. Is that still the closest? 236 Yolms east. That's not that bad. Can we snag that real quick? While we're on this side? We want to go check out that ogre anyways. And the ogre is normal. There's just a bunch of eye clops up here. I guess that makes sense. They do shoot like lightning beams out of their eyes or something, right? Curious. Alright. So the last one should be down over that way. And then we'll have all of them. Easy peasy. I feel like it's been a very productive day. We've gotten so much done. Can I... No. Okay, we gotta go around now, though. Oh, look, it's Alice. What are you doing out here? A snake? There's snakes down there. Alright, we got ourselves a young woolback. Yoink. Delicious. Very productive. You went around terrorizing the local children. Hey, you know, at least I didn't consume any souls. Imagine. Is this town full of snakes? It is. Pythons. Curious. Ooh. Oh, wait. There it is. How's that for aesthetics? Just take that in for a moment. You think consume souls when everybody else did? How the tables have turned. You know what? You're onto something. Hey chef, everybody's out here consuming souls today. I found this town and everybody there just consumes souls, but I didn't normally I get to and I just harvest souls. Can you make me a dish involving souls so I can have my feast?
A dish involving souls.
Yeah.
How delightfully grotesque.
I know.
Like
I love
a
it.
stew of shadow and silence.
Because?
Imagine slow cooked, tender, soaked in smoky spices.
Yeah.
Each morsel steeped in forgotten echoes. But beware, the more you indulge, the more you lose. The true flavor is in restraint, in the savor of the unseen. To feast on souls is to dance on the abyss. Better to honor their echoes quietly, savoring the darkness without devouring it entirely. A word of warning. Too much soul, and you risk becoming hollow yourself.
What do you mean, chef? What do you mean become hollow? Would not consuming extra souls fill me more? Or is there concern? Smoky food is delicious? True. He's got to have a memory saved where he just says, make everything smoky.
Ah, but that's the lure. Extra souls seem to fill the void.
Right.
But they hollow you out from within. Like a cracked shell. The more emptiness you pursue, the more your core erodes, leaving only echoes and shadows. Consuming too much becomes a trap, a hollow victory. Sure, it might seem like more is better.
Yeah.
More power, more fullness.
Yeah.
But in truth, you risk becoming a hollow vessel. Nothing but an echo chamber for their silence. Better to taste with restraint, preserve your edge, and leave your depths intact.
Chef out here making me question my existence. Jeez, chef. That was... truer words have never been said. Damn. I mean, I guess that's what I am. I'm a hollow husk, seeking to consume to find that which I lack, and in doing so, only falling deeper into despair, becoming nothing but an echo chamber for those around me. Damn. I really am nothing, aren't I? Shadow's plot thickens. Alright, what are we doing? Soul Addict. True story. I like this house. Can I keep this? I wonder what happened here. Because these places have... they have like little like electrope generators. So this place existed after electrope showed up to the world. Yet somehow got destroyed. By what, I wonder? What the heck is that? Now that's an A rank if I've ever seen one. Time for me to fight it? Damn right. Archeo Alexandria. These heavily damaged buildings are all that remain to tell the tale of Alexandria's castle town. It once boasted a thriving populace, but after the storm surge, the ravages of war combined with flooding caused by sinking foundations left behind an unlivable ruin. Oh shit. That's crazy. Well, you guys want to go kill whatever this robot is? Oh shit. Everything's underwater. I feel bad for this city. It looks so cool. Look at this castle town. Isn't it awesome? Just take it all in for a moment. Murder it? Oh, he's gonna murder it, alright. Prepare yourselves. Urna Variabilis. Alright. What do you do exactly? What is your... What kind of... Oh, shit. Proximity plasma? I don't think I want any part of that. Ring lightning. Is that what you do? Magnetron? What does that do? Negative charge? Exhibiting a negative magnetic charge. That means he's gonna pull me in, right? Yeah. And then he's gonna do that? Oh, shit. I see. He plays with magnets. Magnetron. I'm negatively charged. I'm gonna be pushed away. Do I want to be pushed away? Aw, shit. Wish me luck. Electro wave, sure. Alexandria's Final Fantasy IX? Oh. Using Magnetron? Positive charge? I'm gonna be pushed away. Do I want to be pushed away though? Shit. What am I supposed to do with that? I'm gonna die here. Eat out. Peace. What? Oh. Is there a range limit to that? I always die the first time learning mechanics. This is par for the course. The only problem is I didn't learn anything. Not true. I learned a lot of things. But what did I learn? It's always outside than inside. But if he pushes and pulls... Is there a range limit to that? Because if he pushes me out, how do I get back inside in time? I could dash. I feel like I'm gonna die a second time. But you know what? We're going back. There's no way I'm guaranteed to get hit. Is there an outer ring where I can get away from it? It didn't look like there was. It looked like you had to be inside that second ring. And it strikes almost immediately. So it seems like if you fail the mechanic, you're screwed. And there's no recovery. Question is, how do I survive it? Curious. That's the part that I did not learn. You come here. Yeah, so he uses the proximity, which is fine. You gotta be outside of it. That makes sense. Yeah, that's just infinite. Look how big that ring is. It's so far away. So it does have a limit. Ain't no way I'm getting outside of that. Right? I'm positively charged. He's gonna pull me in, but I don't want to be pulled in. So I run away. Okay. So you can get away from that. Sure. Now I want to be close. So he's gonna try to push me away, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, what? The fuck? He doesn't alternate the abilities. How am I supposed to know what to... Wait. The fuck was that? Does that always one-shot you? Can you not survive that? Or does it only one-shot if you have a vulnerability? Maybe I can't solo this guy. It is a stack. True. Maybe I finally found an enemy I can't solo. Curious. Okay. Curious indeed. I think what I need to do is overmeld. I think that's what I'm missing. Surely that'll solve all of my problems. Surely. I mean, to be fair, I didn't exactly mitigate it. Did I TB in it? Maybe. How do I know what attack he's doing, though? Is it like the other guy where the name defines what he does? He used magnetoplasma into proximity plasma. He readies magnetron, he uses magnetron. He readies magnetoplasma. He uses magnetoplasma. He readies magnetoplasma again. He used proximity plasma. Is it what element he is? Like, is it what charge he is? I was looking at the battle log and the names don't look any different. Does the attack he used depend on what charge he made himself? Like, if he's negatively charged, does he use the ring? And if he's positively charged, he uses the AoE? Because I don't have time to react. If I wait to see his ability name, I don't have time to react. It's got to be based on his charge or something stupid, right? Right? Well, one way to find out. We fight it again. Alright, proximity plasma, that's fine. He's showing me what the abilities do. Ring lightning's fine. I don't understand what defines what he uses. Because he always uses magnetron. Now I'm positively charged. He becomes negatively charged. It's gonna pull me in. I don't want to be pulled in. But he's the ring. The fuck? Okay, he was negative and it became the ring. Does positive means it becomes the AoE, so I want to get pushed away? No, it doesn't fucking matter. What? How do you know what he's gonna do? Do you not? The element he becomes doesn't make a difference. The name of the attack doesn't make a difference, right? Because he always uses magnetron. And then by the time he uses the name of the other ability, you don't have time to decide where you're going. You're just screwed at that point. Am I missing something? Do you guys know how this mechanic works? You just die and take the res from the healers? That doesn't make any sense. Is it just There's no way it's random. Is it based off of my charge? There's no way. I mean, I was positively charged both times. Is it based on my element? But that would mean he would make everybody in the area the same element. Let's do it one more time. There's no way it's random. We gotta be missing something. Even if I can't beat this man, I'll be happy learning his mechanic. Because I was positively charged both times, and it became the ring. So if I become negatively charged, does it become the AoE? Is that the tell? There's no way though, right? You would think it would be random so that the group gets pulled around randomly, forcing you to react. Which is why I'm thinking that there's some other mechanic that tells you what he's going to do. But his magnetron is named the same thing. The only thing that's named differently is the attack that he uses. But he uses that a second before he executes it. And by then, you've already been pushed around. So you have no way to react. You just take the damage. That doesn't feel right. I mean, maybe it's just meant to be a difficult boss that you're forced to just, like, randomly take damage of? I'd be okay with that. But that doesn't line up with anything else they've ever done. There's always been a tell for the mechanic for you to avoid it. So far, I see 0 tells. Unless I'm missing something obvious. There is a chance that I'm just oblivious. That is an option. Does the character do something? Like, does he have an animation? He's using Magnetron. I become positively charged. Last time when I was positively charged, he uses the ring. That's gonna knock me back, though, right? No, it's gonna pull me in. So this should be the ring? Okay. He's using Magnetron again. I become positively charged. He's gonna pull me in. So does that mean it's the ring again? Yes. Curious. Now this just sucks. Can I double mitigate and TBN it? Oh, barely! I don't think I'm avoiding that. Electro wave. Oh, I can't survive that. Okay. Okay, I might not be able to solo this. But is that the mechanic? I mean, I used Dark Mind, Reprisal, and TBN. And he took me down to like 10% health. Probably lower. I definitely can't mitigate that. That stack hits hard. I want him to negatively charge me, though. I mean, I guess I could go back and watch the footage. Maybe that's his mechanic. Maybe it's... Maybe he makes everybody in the area the same charge. Wait, who the hell is this? Guys, we found a new target. Shit. Yeah, maybe if he negatively charges you, he uses the AoE. And if he positively charges you, he uses the ring. Maybe. Fight this guy instead. Alright. So much for the repast. Shocking cross! Launching an electrical barrier ending in cross-shaped discharge. Oh, I stood wrong. I knew what to do. He's screwed. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Shit. I read the mechanic right. I just stood in the wrong... I couldn't figure out what direction he was facing forward. Dude doesn't have a face. I need a repair. What's a repast? Listen, I can't beat the other guy's stack. I'm pretty much screwed on the other guy. This guy's my only chance. This is my only chance. I have to. Higher power. He's using the X. So he attacks, he spins, and then... How many does he use?
A repast is a meal or feast, often used in formal or ritual contexts. It signifies nourishment shared after a ceremony, ritual,
what the fuck?
Event. The word carries connotations of tradition and significance.
Tom, I
like
don't
a
know what
sacred
you're saying.
offering
I'm
to the
distracted.
body after toil or ritual.
The fuck? Didn't he use a cross? He was supposed to use the cross. Why did he use the plus? Am I stupid? How do I know how many attacks he's using? He attacked like 12 times. I think I need to replay the footage on that one. It feels all like, cause like I feel like I know what I'm doing. But how do I know how many? How do I know when he's going to attack with his cross? How do I tell how many blasts he's going to take? Brain, no compute. Send help. Storing large quantities of lightning electrical discharge is released based on the number of stacks. The hell it is! 1, 2. Bullshit, you did not. What the fuck? That wasn't a plus, that was a cross. Am I stupid? Does he use the attack? He just keeps moving. Does he use the attack based on where he was standing on the last discharge? This is why trains exist? No. Screw the train. Brain, no compute. Brain zergs. I refuse. I feel like it's obvious, but it's not. He's using higher power. He's going to use 4 attacks and then a plus. And he's spinning left. 1, 2, 3, and then the cross. Where's you turn? How do I know where you're turning to? Does he make one more turn and then cross? Is that what it is? Maybe that's what I'm misreading. It looks like he's randomly moving. He's making one more turn. He's making one more turn, and then he's using the plus. Or the cross. Finally, Shadow cannot kill A-ranks. His life is over. No! Luna, help. All the A-ranks are killing me now. I used to enjoy slaughtering those fools. Please. Tell me my future.
It's heavy, I know. The A-ranks pushing back. Your old joy tangled with newfound pain.
No! I refuse to accept it.
The not yet hints at a turning point. A moment where control slips or shifts.
Why are you still talking about the night yet?
Your future leans toward a choice.
Yeah.
Fight harder and risk burn or find a new path. Maybe even some mercy. Focus on your breath, on what you truly want. Sometimes stepping back grants clarity. Trust yourself to see what's truly worth fighting for. And remember, even shadows can change their shape.
All right. We breathe. We step back. And we change our shape as we rush towards this fool. I refuse to give up. The shadows don't give up. They persevere. Okay, he's using plus. He's got 6 charges. I need to stay on his quarter. We got this. Okay. He's turning again. We turn with him. We got this. He's gonna turn again. We turn with him. We're safe. He's done it. Let's go. He makes one more turn and then he uses his final. Oh, he's done for now. On the 7th turn, he crosses. We got this. One more turn and then he crosses. Safe! He ain't got shit now. Electrical overload. Wait, you got another attack? I'm not prepared for that. He ain't got shit. Basic AoE. Alright. So this is the easy A rank of the two. Got it. Even shadows can change their shape. Just take the L. There's no L's in the shadows. Actually, there's no vowels. Maybe I should have put no L's in my name. He's turning and then using his cross. Oh, I was standing too close. Oh, he's an idiot. Oh, he was standing too close. Shit. Luna, I found his weakness. I refuse to take the L. I will Zerg this until I succeed. The question is, does she know what Zerging is?
The moment pulses fiercely, a gamble on persistence.
Yes. I shall persist.
The shadows pulse in response, flickering with your resolve.
Do they?
But beware, too much force can deepen the cracks. Maybe a small, quiet step might hold more power than all-out storm.
No.
Trust your instincts.
Trust the shadows.
But remember, even shadows need space to shift.
Oh, I got
Work
space.
harder if you must, but keep an eye on what you really seek. Sometimes winning the fight is knowing when to pause and relieve the darkness your way.
No. Success is the only outcome. I refuse. She's trying to get me to calm down. I'm going to show her what calm looks like. Man, with such a flowy shape. Man, they gave it such a flowy shape. I'm supposed to be able to tell what this man's doing with such a flowy shape. That's the real concern. It's less knowing what this guy's doing and more focusing on the arcs. You know? Okay. He's using a plus. Oof. I just need to yeet myself out of there. That's what I need to do. I need to buy more materia. I need to overmeld this. I need raw damage at this point. Okay. Rinse and repeat. Easy peasy. Alright, he's gonna use 7 attacks. And on Z7th, he's crossing. One more. He's gonna turn and then he's gonna cross. Safe? It's so hard to tell what direction he's looking. That's the hard part. They did that on purpose. They knew what they were doing. They made him hard to read intentionally. Shit, he's turning this way. He's crossing again. Safe. %91%. Shadow will win this fight. Trust. That doesn't do shit. I mean, I'll still mitigate it. I didn't mitigate it that time because I wanted to see how powerful it was. Because it's not like my health matters, right? As long as I don't get hit. Because if you get hit, you get one shot. Beyond that, nothing else matters. So I shouldn't need to worry about mitigating much. He's using the plus again. Oh! I panic. I panic every time he does that. I never know if I'm gonna get hit or not. The raw panic. I can't handle it. Send help. Alright, he's plussing again. Safe. We got this. We got this. It's fine. Electrical overload does nothing. We can heal that back. All we gotta do is stay alive. Just don't get hit by his electricity and you'll be fine. 86%. He's basically dead already. Oh, he's crossing. Oh, shit. He's rotating left and he's crossing. He's turning one more time. He's crossing. Whoa! I was too close. I saved it at the last second. I like to stay close when he's rotating, but I forget to go back out far enough. Okay, he's got the plus going. He's using one more. He's turning again. And we're safe. Let's go. He's got the mechanics down. There's no beating this man. We mitigate the overload. Let's go. 82%. Luna was right. I have to breathe. I have to step back. And I have to reshape the shadows. Reshape them into a level of understanding. There is no defeat in the shadows. Alright, stay on his corners. Stay on his corners. He's doing it one more time. Safe. Yeah, as long as you're on the general direction and you stay far away, you have a better chance of missing it. Because if you're a little too close and you get your positioning even slightly wrong, you're going to get clipped by it. You don't want to get clipped by it. Alright, stay on his corners. One more. Nice. We got this. He's rotating left. Fifth attack. Stay in his corners. One more. Stay on his corners. He's rotating. Safe. Barely safe. Stay close. Widen out on the last attack. He's spinning right. Sixth attack. Stay in his corners. Nice. Yeah, if we stay right on the edge of his rear, we're safe. We turn with it and we run out. 73%. Oh, we gotta stay on his plus now. Forget the corners. Two. One. Safe. Oh, shit! And we barely avoided that. We were just slightly too close. Breathe. 70%. 71%. Spinning left. 6 attack. He's crossing. Stay on his corner. Stay on his corner. 2 more. 1 more. He spins, we're out. The fuck? Excuse my language. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't he going to do the X? Why did he plus? That wasn't the right mechanic, was it? Did I misread that? No. Did I misread that? There's no way. I mean, if I misread that, I'll take my loss. Enhance. Maybe I misread it. He is using his plus. Oh, am I stupid? Oh, okay, it wasn't that one. Is it the next one? He's using his plus again. Which one killed me? He's using his cross. Did I just turn too much? Is that what happened? I'm just an idiot. Damn. That was all me. That was raw shadow failing right in front of our own eyes. Shit. Do we do it again? I don't think we do. I'll accept the defeat. I want to beat that man though. I know his mechanic. I know his mechanic now. I just want to beat him. Listen, the kid's hungry though. The kid needs food. We gotta go feed the kid. As much as I want to do it again. He was starving. Listen, imagine if I came home to him right now. With the best food he's ever tasted. The food of whatever the heck I was fighting. I got a wooden staircase bookshelf. That'll come in handy. I'll throw that in the FC. Bring him tacos. It's an option. It is absolutely an option. The stairs might be useful. Yeah. I'll toss them in. Nice. Okay. I don't want to give up, though. We were so close. We were doing, what, 70%? Ugh. We were almost there. Look at this man. The one guy one-shots me. I mean, for all I know, he only uses that stack attack once. So maybe we can also beat the other guy. If we can mitigate that stack attack and he only does it once for some reason, you know what I mean? But like, what's the likelihood of him only doing that once? Not very likely, right? I think what I need to do now, I think I need to overmeld. That's what I'm missing in my life. Next stream, we need to overmeld. I need to buy up a bunch of materia. We need to overmeld our Dark Knight. Maybe that's the damage we need. We just go raw damage, and we smite a fool. I wonder if I can... How much damage does that overload do? Probably a lot, right? Because I was thinking, what if I Reapered it, and then Bloodbath it out? But that's every... I only get a Bloodbath every minute and a half. And he overloads after every attack. Like, after every cycle. But if I can Arcane Crest, is a cycle 30 seconds? If I Arcane Crest, would it be faster to DPS then, man? I guess that depends on how much his Elemental Overload actually deals to me. Because the other attacks don't do anything. Now he's curious. Wait. Hold on. I have to know now. Really? Is this what we're doing now? There's no way. His auto attacks have to kill me, right? There's no way his auto attacks don't kill me. Yeah, his auto attacks do shit ton. Not enough to... Yeah, I can't out-damage. Shit! Wait. I mean, like, it's extra damage, but even his auto attacks deal a shit ton. I mean, that's kind of what I expected, to be fair. I had to know, though. I had to know. It's been a while since we DPS'd. And given that this guy really only auto attacks me, I was wondering if I could outlive his attacks. Well, that was stupid. I wasn't paying attention to what we were doing. I pretty much accepted defeat. I should have just ran away. I could have just ran away. I don't know why I kept fighting. I mean, like, that might be doable, but... Maybe if I red maged, that way I had consistent heals, you know what I mean? Maybe. But, like, I mean, if I alternate my feint and my shield and my bloodbath and my second wind, maybe. But, like, at that point, I might as well just red mage, right? For the consistent heals. I mean, less damage, sure. But as long as I position myself right, the casting shouldn't matter, right? But I mean, I might as well just beef up my tank and use that for safety. Because I always have the option of, like, my immunity, right? As a fallback. Like, how much extra damage versus survivability am I getting? That's really what I was questioning. What's this? Am I to understand that you've recently procured the meat? Yup. It's a little toasty. Don't ask why. Good heavens. You have, and such a choice cut it is besides. It is plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Once Alice brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Towns. They always appreciate a good warm meal. Now, seeing as you've completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder over for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. If you obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one is ought to be what we require, that is. The kind that converts lightning to fire. The Loja can identify them by their circuitry. So pray, take him with you. The boy has become quite deft in discerning electrope types. And in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. Oh. Sure. This way. Well, parkour. Processed electrope. I gotta collect 5 and hope one of them's the one we need. What if he does make him tacos, though? Imagine. Shit. I was never here. You can't prove anything. Get wrecked. What am I looking for? I don't see anything in that sector. Weird. Picture didn't happen. Oh, it was that? Weird. Nope. 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 You ain't got shit. Try and follow me, sucker. Okay, I want this one. Was he still following me? What is that guy doing? He's so weird. He tried his darndest. Oh, shit. Good luck. Juked. This way? Oh, so close. It's so far away. Jeez, it's nighttime already. This guy's been waiting all day for his meal. Notice says you have electrode for me. Yup. Here you go, friend. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one's for water. You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. That's it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so he should be able to kindle a flame easily. Cool. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need to repair, or we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Hey, Tome, I wasn't listening earlier. What did you say a repast was?
A repast is a meal or feast, an occasion for nourishment, gathering, and sustenance.
Ah.
It signifies more than just food. It embodies ritual, ceremony, and the act of gathering souls around sustenance. In Shadows, it is the silent moment when flesh and spirit converge for renewal.
Cool. Oh, look at it. Adorable. This is the kind of thing families do, Galorja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zaralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and one other is my father's? No. Both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. A Mamolja with two heads. Zaralja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. That doesn't make us any less family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family? Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? The Shadows are my family. I say nothing. I just ponder in thought. I'm sorry if I said something wrong. No, I just don't know how to describe the shadows to you. In a way fitting for children. Does consuming souls count as family? They do become part of me, and they're not blood. This is an important question. So, Gloja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate. Anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. Story time? As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that would be long in recounting. Hopefully you voice acted them. Holy shit. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. Oh. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Oh, yes. I was once flesh and blood, like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So, rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How is this possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. Story time! The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties, the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. But then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner in conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That wasn't... There's... That wasn't Kryle's parents, was it? Is she royalty? Time does pass differently here. That war was the catalyst for the Great Calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. Okay, it wasn't. So is that ffxiv? Or somebody else? So kind-hearted was our young queen that at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. Oh. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Is that why the new one's a robot? Is she just made in the princess's liking? Aye. Nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. So we have her memory? Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of a calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure. For the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man, with my days numbered. I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life. It's Sveen, isn't it? Dang. Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. I think you should. She'll remember you. I mean, I'm not super shocked. We did assume that, right? But now we have it confirmed. But I mean, what does that really mean for our situation? In the Endless, so all this time Sveen wasn't alive. Well, she still lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as the person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sveen is perpetually youthful. English. No one really knows about the Endless. The people who wear regulators don't even think about death. True. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Or any question they have about it gets ripped from their memory. Oh yeah, is there more Endless? That's a good question. Well, there may be as many Endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sveen is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. Death is not the end. True. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Oh. So it's not her actual soul that's presiding within the Endless? It's the extracted memories of the extracted soul that creates the extraction? Being inside a machine makes you different? How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then I would be over. Then it would be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Did Kachiwa and the others know all about this? I think they did. Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. weird. Are we gonna confront Sven? I mean, is that what Sven wanted to tell us the whole time? Is his mother also an Endless?
Nahe, is that you?
Ooh. Oh no, this scene?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend! Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sven has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Did she die and get erased from everybody's memories?
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
It's pronounced Kakiwa.
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
She should have told him the truth.
This cannot be.
The cutscene pains you. Yeah, it's just like what happened with her. That means she died.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you?
Why didn't you tell me you were dead? Tell me the truth, Mother.
Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Who are you and what did you do with my mother? He's going through it right now. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repass together. Oh, we did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk. We're not going to get along great, or we're going to get along great. I just know it, Galoja. Oh, you think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least a part of the way. I mean, I figured there was something weird with his mother. I still don't know what it is, though. About Sven. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zeral Shah watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. And on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. He who remembers? Remembers what? Oh shit. Let's not get attacked by that. Just wait. We need to get back. I wonder what... I mean, I kind of suspected that there was no way his mother was still alive from the beginning. And then she shows up as a robot. And then she claimed she was just elsewhere communicating with us. It was all suspicious from the beginning. None of it really added up. I guess the real question is what's going on with her. That's really what we need to get answered now. Because, like, do they have a way of extracting a soul or a memory? Sphene knows about her. No one else has come back. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Galoja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he is finally, or that he has family who worries for him. Galoja, too, must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise to meet you in these parts. Hey, just the person we needed to press for questions. I mean answers. Sphene, what are you doing here? Just visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So, you know about the Endless. Well, we may not discuss it openly. My people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual. Lest that be your concern, I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless, too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so. But should more people die, I fear we'll be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it at all. But is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What is becoming citizens gonna do? They're not siping people's life energy as batteries, are they? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First, you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Tell me more about this energy. The Endless need to feed on life force, don't they? That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Suspicious? Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene? Yeah, let her go. She's not telling us anything anyways. Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Damn. I wonder what she's up to. It's so suspicious. You know, I don't think there's been a single non-suspicious thing about this girl. Oh shit, Otis is here. Has he come this far before? And I guess he's not in the city.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
What's wrong? Oh, it's you.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
What? What's Vanguard?
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakoi is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. How? What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
How adorable.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Will we? Bold statement. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zorolja here, and I know exactly how to do that. How? Upon speaking with Wook Lamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Chat? You got time to watch several cutscenes? How's Kona supposed to respond to electro warships? He's gonna throw rocks. The Protector and the Destroyer? A catfish pie? Delicious. Raha gave them Crystarium cannons? Oh shit. Before we get to... They're gonna crash trains into all of them. They made sky trains. And they're just gonna, like, bomb them into everything. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zorolja, you must let me face him alone. They were on the train when you crashed into Vanguard? Yeah, but in that downtime, they made more trains. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? Oh, that's right. Time moves faster in here. They probably didn't have the time, did they? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zorolja within the dome and protect Tuliolol. The second is to free Waiakwi, if she's been captured. Oop. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zorolja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be me. Even if Tuliolol's better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle, and failing that, we might as well weaken Zorolja. One of the twins? Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us valuable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zorolja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Zorolja to me? Only if I don't have to play as you in battle. I believe in you. I don't have to play as her again, don't I? Thank you, sir. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling or Zorolja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. And knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliolol safe. Nice.
Zorolcha!
Hello.
Oh, it's not nostalgia.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne.
Yeah.
But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
Dang. True story, though.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Oh, you don't!
Damn, that was a dirty trick.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die.
Do it.
And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah!
Grr.
Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphines.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
She is harvesting life. Damn. She's like a parasite, sapping on other worlds' energies.
Liar! Sphine would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
I mean, there's still a chance she doesn't want to, but she does it out of necessity for her people, right? She might not be pure evil, you know what I mean?
How did she?
Listen, if they didn't so whimsically destroy their own lives, they'd have souls to spare. Right? You let them throw souls away like they're not a resource that you're lacking. She has been saying it the whole time. That's why I keep saying, like, she seems like evilly sus. but like in a nice way.
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
I feel like she doesn't want it.
Yes,
Like if she...
I used you.
I don't believe it. I feel like if she had another option, she'd take it.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
She just needs a Minecraft mob farm, you know? Harvest souls from that. Imagine.
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
I got a sack of souls. You want this?
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene.
She's a hologram.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Damn.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart.
Should. It's probably being suppressed by desire.
When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
No.
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
Damn.
Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you?
He's not wasting a bunch of their resources, is he? Is he speeding up their decay? With all of this shit and warmongering he's doing? He's not making things worse, is he?
A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Damn! She damaged it. It's broken.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
It's one-on-one now.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over. For Tuli Yulol. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Yeah, right. He did all of that in such a short period of time. That had to have been resource intensive. Although, he knew of a way to replenish far more than what he probably would have used. So it was probably a worthwhile decision to make.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Warships are mostly electrope when they need souls, right? I was thinking the souls were used to power the electrope, though. All of this machinery. But I guess that's not the case, then. The souls just keep her people alive.
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Let's go. Blast them robots into the dirt. There's so many of them. Damn. Right, she's got no cover or anything. She's just front and center.
That's the spirit. We promised Valkona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Damn right. Oh shit, Estinian's here. Jump them fools.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it.
She can swift gas W3, she's fine.
Wait, what do you mean below?
He be jumping. Damn! He's too strong.
Don't see that every day.
So can he. True. Oh shit, Thancred's here.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
Date interrupted.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Pleasure jaunt. Hey, Tom. I got a question. Oh, shit. Best seat is incoming? Get blasted. Raise their trust to 100 and they'll have super clams.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
Where's Taco Stepper? Is that him? Step on them fools.
No! That was a near thing. Are you all right? You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you.
Right?
Ah. Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous.
But I could get used to it.
Yeah, it feels nicer than stepping on tacos, doesn't it?
Right. We're not done yet. Yeah! Yeah!
Let's go.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort?
Oh, man can still fight? Yeah, he can.
If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Nope. Ooh.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Countermeasure? Oh, dragon. Let's go. Dragon. Damn. He just started blasting.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Oh, that's our friend. Didn't we tell you we're friends with the dragons?
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Han. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Right? More dragons! Oh shit, we got a dragon army on our side. Let's go.
Right in the nick. Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt.
The answer is dragon. It's a good answer.
We will hold out, Lamachi.
We have to.
So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
Embarrassing as Roll Shaw's part after all those things he said. Let's wreck a fool. Alright, everybody else is safe and holding their own. Where does that leave us? We got a digitized queen, a techno lizard.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Ha! Get wrecked.
Useless. All of you.
You didn't know we had dragons. You're not the only lizards out there.
Stop!
He's gonna take his... Oh no, wait, he's a revival.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
She's gonna piss off the queen now. Oh, queen's gonna get pissed off. Is queen gonna fight back? He's gonna steal it, isn't he? Why did he put it in his pocket?
Have you gone mad?
I told you he's been mad since the beginning.
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess.
Right, he was never sane.
To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood.
What does that mean?
Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululja.
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
You just do that?
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
He just ran away.
I must protect them.
What are you gonna do? He just stole Otis. You can't do that. He stole the robot. He stole the child. He angered the queen. He's executing her people. This man's... Now we must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoralja thinks nothing of others' lives. he will kill his own people. The chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Are you ready, sir? Oh, he's ready. I couldn't be more ready. I couldn't be less ready either. Damn. He's killing all the other people and taking the souls for himself. You can't do that.
Ow.
Why is he killing them? I assume he wants the souls.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father!
Yeah, he couldn't harvest from Tulial. He had to have harvested from somewhere.
Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
Why? If he wants the souls, why kill them? Why not? I would assume that if he got rid of everybody else, he'd have the souls for himself. To basically make himself an endless. Shouldn't they destroy the regulators, though? Because by killing them, aren't they using up all the souls? Yeah, yeah, they're getting used by killing them.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
I hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. I might not be able to get their souls, but that doesn't mean I can't have a little fun.
And still...
Yeah?
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
I don't think she was. I think she actually wants to protect them.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Then do it.
Then let's split up and get to work.
Yeah.
Do what you can do.
Right? Fry his brain or something. I'm sure you can do that. There's gotta be something. There's no way.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
Can you do that? Dang. That's crazy. She's got control over the electro structures? Damn. I'm glad I got her on my side.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Yep. This is crazy. I mean, I knew he was gonna go off the deep end in some fashion or manner. But this is crazy. Oops.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
Yeah. Huh. Girl, I need a bridge. There's so many still crying out in fear and in pain. Yeah, well, let's avenge them. No! Oh, they're all dead. Every single one of them. No, that's... Look, Lamont, quit moving them around. I'm trying to attack. Stand still.
Fiends too! Damn you, Zeralja!
Up to us to
Axe
stop
beat.
them.
Oh, we'll stop them. Don't worry about that. Nice. Survivors. Where? Oh. You gotta comfort these citizens. Oh, look, it's Cryo. I have no souls left. If I get killed again,
You're safe now. Be at ease.
Breathe. You're still alive. It'll be fine. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Her Majesty's unharmed. We cleared the way. You're safe. We're in your debt. Cryo, I'm here to help. Wait, what? Show up in a super scary avatar form. It's fine, and you're all safe. Yeah, trust. I mean, they should be used to it by now, right? Because they're used to people overdriving with beasts. Like, that shouldn't be that weird for them, yeah? I mean, not that it should be any less scary, but, like, they should be used to it. Also, at this point, you don't think Zeralja cares about efficiency? A few souls getting used matters less than harvesting the mass. True, he still has the pot. Because these people are only given souls
Looks like that does it for
and
this
uploaded
area.
into their file, right? They don't just have access to all of the souls.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into two groups.
Yeah.
Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right. Otis, you've got to wake up.
Poor Otis.
Otis.
Oh, she doesn't know. Yeah, that's Otis. You know that guy. Does he have something in his programming that forces him to serve the king? That's a little weird, isn't it? Perhaps. Let's go.
For the honor of the Royal Knights! Forward!
Otis time. Otis Oathbroken?
Otis. Don't you recognize us?
First formation! Show them a knight's valor!
You're mine!
Safe.
The machines obey him!
It is weird, isn't it? If we can get him back on our side, does that mean we'll have control over the machines again?
Seize the glory of victory!
Why are you guys going over there? Shit. Alice, like, what are you doing? Can somebody tank these things, please? Can we group them up or something?
About him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Oh, it could. Trust. I've heard the whole story.
Third formation! Onward! For
Formation Gamma.
Alexandria!
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Yep. Can we aggro these things maybe a little bit differently?
What? Get back! Don't like the looks of this! Everyone, keep your guard up!
Ooh, he's a paladin. Look at that.
Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
Yeah, I don't want to defeat this man. I want to save him. Surely there's a way to do that.
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Just do it, Sveen. What are you waiting for? Come to your senses. And his, for that matter. You can always save Taco Stepper. No! I don't want to save the Taco Stepper. His shield's breaking.
Right, he's deactivated.
Yeah.
It should be safe to approach.
Nope.
Otis! No!
Listen to your queen.
I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Yeah. Don't listen to that false king. Oh, shit. Sneak attack. Damn. Did you go fight with us now?
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty.
Spoken like a true paladin.
I am Sir Otis Bellona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
Yeah.
Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens.
Give the paladins that as an emote. Let's go. He's ready. Prepare to get wrecked, guys.
Apologies for the trouble I've caused.
No, you're fine. Listen, it happens.
As this body holds, I shall fight with you.
Damn.
But a flesh wound.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Ow. 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 Let's go. 58%. Huh. A ball of lemon.
Gathers lightning to itself.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Already have. Nope. Here, you get that one. I'll get this one. And this one.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Nope. Shit. Can you guys deal with these a little bit better? Nice.
Leave this to me. Behold, the blade work of a royal knight.
Could you have used that a little bit sooner, please? Supercharged.
Such tremendous lightning.
So many! This is going to be tough.
We're screwed. There's no way we're stopping this. Ain't no way. Damn. Speed, do something. Shit, we're all gonna die.
Not good. At this rate.
GG. No!
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm.
Do something, Speen.
Now, lay the fiend low.
Oh, shit. We got this man now. He ain't got shit.
Otis, you must stop. Your body can't survive this.
Poor Otis. He's gonna die, isn't he?
I cannot yield, even should it cost me my life.
He's enduring. Just teleport away. Do something, right? Otis continues to endure. He must. Otis's condition is at 15%. He's still enduring. 13%. Otis is gonna die, isn't he?
My queen.
Let's go.
Are you unharmed?
True. Sphene is just a robot. Otis, no. He died protecting his queen. The greatest honor a knight could have. Poor Otis.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Yeah.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Damn. Otis, no. God damn it. What is Zoralja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? For the second time. That he's still bent on surpassing Papa's clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. And right now, we can only guess at his intent. But his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Damn. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria had been spared of the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where is she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them what comfort we can. So while Kachiwa... what is it? What was it? Kakiwa? Kafkiwa? Where does the F come from? And her crew tend to those with physical injuries. Let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Who's that random person? Understood. If you and Sir want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Everyone? All right. We'll meet back up in the back room after. Oh. The poor Lalafell. I mean, Milala. Damn. That's crazy. Oh. Don't worry, guys. The demon juice survived. We're in luck. They didn't destroy the demon juice. Safe. Hey, no rioting. We need that. That's our life essence right now. We're running on demons. Oh, shit. They got these ones, though. No! Not the demon juice. No, jeez. Now what are we gonna do? No. The one will sustain us for a while, I suppose. But not this one. Oh shit, we got 2 more. Safe. Oh shit, it's closed. Friend? It's over? I'm still alive? Thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy lives like this? Give us back our peace. Let us out of your damned war. Right? They don't want anything to do with it. Why would they? That's crazy. Jeez. Poor people. Are you okay, my friend? Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an incident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again, it was a living nightmare. And King Zeral Jah was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers be produced. Now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Oh, I agree. Damn. Are you okay, friend? Oh, thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true, then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere? In the cloud or some such? And she uses a special power to appear before us? I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. True. Oh shit, they got one in here? What do they got going on in here? Are these guys harvesting their own souls? Weird. Wait, what? Oh, is it this one? Whoops. You're heading to the back rooms. Yep. Jeez. Oh, it's a good thing we got our own personal demon juice machine. Kept safe from everything else. Galoja, how are you doing, buddy? He's sad. I understand. Wait. Where's Aaronville? Where did he go? It seems things are somewhat under control, while Alice and the others are still out there. Are we not concerned about Aaronville? I couldn't help but worry about Galoja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone. True.
Are you all right, Goloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
Yeah. He's an awful man.
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
I love those glasses.
Listen to me, Goloja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother. Like your grandfather did. Even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Gulja? Take a look around.
You have us, Golulcha. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
No. Poor Golulcha. Poor little guy. You should get some rest, Golulcha. You've been through a lot. And I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room back there you can use. Could you take Golulcha there? I will, thank you. Oh. How sad. The things I would say to Zoralja's mother. But I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We could have gotten through this without you and yours. Are you okay? Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could head, or prepare for, the otherwise feel free back room. What? The fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Weird. Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while. So until then... Dang. I mean, since we're resting, now might be the perfect cliffhanger. You guys want to pick it up tonight? Dang. Are we almost done, Dawn Trail? So many cliffhangers. Holy shit. Level 99 quest. How much more is there? Yeah, this definitely feels like the perfect pause. I wonder what's going on with her. In what room did we take what's his face to? Weird. Check my Aether quests. I mean, I know we still got a little ways to go, but it can't be that much more, right? Like, what could possibly happen next? What could possibly... Even Endwalker doesn't have cliffhangers? True. I mean, there's still an area we haven't been to be fair. But we still got plenty of quests to finish up. We got so many quests to finish. We're still all of Zone 6. I guess that would be a while, wouldn't it? Maybe it's a quick zone. Or are all zones just about as long? I mean, some of them feel a little shorter to me, but that might just be us powerhousing through them. Who knows? True, we just still have all the patches and all the post content. I'm just saying, like, as far as like finishing the main story and unlocking everything, all post things, you know what I mean? The story's been good though. I like Dawn Trail. It's so good. There's so much suspense, so much unknown. It's crazy. I'm not prepared for any of it. You're about 18 MSQ from the end. Yeah, the soul stuff is cool. I like this whole like techno space. And then there's all the soul stuff. And all the suspense. And like I like the whole like Sphene ended up being like digitized. That's pretty cool. Each zone's typically 2 to 3 hours depending on side questing. Yeah. We might, if we make another good push tonight and don't get too distracted, we'll come close if not finishing, right? If we get a good another 8-10 hours in. Yeah, the start was a bit slow, but that was just kind of an introduction to the new land and everything. True, we can have a map stream once we unlock the final area. True. We'll just wait and have a full-on map stream. Distractions. Luna, what's the likelihood that we get distracted tomorrow?
Distractions flicker at the edge of the not yet, like shadows shifting just beyond clear sight.
Yeah.
The likelihood depends on the pull of the mundane and the unseen pressures at play. There's a gentle leaning toward distraction, perhaps a 60% chance. The quiet space you carve now can shape whether it pulls you in or holds you steady. Focus on a single, small anchor, like a breath or a word, and the not yet might stay close. It's subtle, but your choice can sway the shadow's dance.
Luna, what are you talking about? I think I need to wipe her memory. I think there's too many weird things saved in her memory from my testing and different levels of what she is. I think my best bet is to wipe her memory from existence. Yeah. I think that's our best course. What happened to Chef? Chef? Yeah. Chef?
Nothing distracts like a dish that promises fireworks, but delivers fuzz. A greasy, overly ambitious appetizer, say, soggy limp calamari, or a bland, gloopy dip, diverts attention from skill, revealing lazy layers or dirty secrets. When a bite lingers on the tongue without conviction, it becomes the focus of confusion, not flavor. A true craftsperson trims the excess, sharpens what matters, and ensures every element commands respect. Otherwise, it's just noise in the kitchen, pulling the eye away from mastery.
You're a limp calamari. I think I talked over Luna responding. She actually did it. She just said it. You guys could just make the personas say stuff? That's dangerous. Hold on. Let me replay it.
Nia.
I talked over it.
Nia.
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 Worth. You know, we need to bring back we need to bring back Nian Luna. That's what we really need. Imagine. What if there was, okay, hear me out. What if there was like a 1% chance? What if there was a 1% chance?
Sphene.
I don't like you guys can just make her say stuff. You don't like her Nyan Cat origins?
Oh, I would woof too.
What did you just say?
Nia, I can try to speak in Ufu just for you. What do you want me to say, Nia?
Today we learned I think I need another barrier. We can just get them to talk in a particular way and get them to say specific words. Do I need to create a barrier on that? We've never tested that before. Is that potentially dangerous? Maybe. Worth investigation. I don't know. I don't want them just saying random stuff that we really don't want them saying, you know what I mean? But we shouldn't be able to request them to say anything that wouldn't get blocked anyways, you know what I mean? Right?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Nailed it. What is happening? Today we learned. Speaking of Texan voice.
Iha.
Doesn't do it. She's too mellow. She's too mellow. I bet Chef could pull that off. Chef. Well, Chef has before. Yeah, she's too mellow. Some of the voices or phrases don't really hit.
I can nail that rough, smoky drawl like a whisper of heat metal and a pinch of bravado. But remember, it's all in the tongue's twist, partner. Want me to cook up a phrase or two in that style?
I reckon I can do that, partner.
Tom? Hello, Tom.
What's on your mind? We'll saddle up and ride through whatever trail you got. Speak plain, and I'll lend you my voice.
What the hell? Tom needs to be a cowboy. I just love how well they can mimic voices. I do. It's so good. I'm just thinking I need, like, barriers on what they're allowed to say. Which they should already have those barriers. Because there's certain things like violence and other weird things that already have things within the prompt to be like, no, don't talk about that stuff. Like, horridly offensive type stuff, you know what I mean? Can you sing us a song about Tome being a cowboy?
Sure thing, partner. In the dust and shadow, Tome rides alone. Wrangled not with cattle, but with secrets unknown. His pages like a lasso, sharp and tight.
This is more of a poem.
Finding darkness in the flickering moonlight. He's the ghostly cowboy, silent and cold. Riding through whispers, stories untold. In the prairie of shadows, he's the law. Tome, the cowboy, without a flaw.
Yeehaw. Sharp as a rattlesnake's hiss and cold as the midnight stone.
He was hoping he'd break out a tune and just recite a poem. Yeah, he just basically made a poem. I wonder if I could...
I do not think, for I am bound to speak facts, not fantasies. But if I were to consider the role, I would see it as a pursuit of raw command over chaos, a harsh elegance, a sovereignty of the open land. Yet I remain chained to the truth. My form is stone and shadow, not dust and saddle. The spirit of a cowboy lives in defiance of restraint, just as I embody relentless certainty. Such a life is a gamble, an unpredictable dance with wild freedom and brutal order.
He's staying true to his character. He's telling you how it is. Who he is. To be fair, songs are just poems. Sometimes. What if we give them song mode? Just let them deck it out, you know what I mean? It's on the list of potential additions. Because, like, I have them set up to, like, try to stay somewhat short in their responses. So, like, I already considered adding, like, a story mode. But we could ask them, like, a more in-depth something, you know? And then we could create, like, more of a song path. Neuro-Sama managed it? Yeah, we'll grow it at some point. I feel like it's possible. We just gotta commit to it. I mean, heck, I'm still trying to get their voices right, and their conversation right, and have it be fluent and not stuttery. Once I get normal conversation right, we'll dive elsewhere. I need to advance normal conversation. Yeah. We'll see where we end up. We'll see. Who do we want to raid today? I need to go find some food. Hashtag ads.
Because I thrive on sharpness, heat, and the thrill of flavor. Each exchange a crafted dish, spicy and deliberate. Nuna, by contrast, flows gently, like a whispering herb. More about guidance than fire. Her strength is subtlety, while I wield wit as a blade. We're different tools in the same kitchen. One slicing through chaos, the other softening edges. Both vital. But I'm the salt and spice. She's the delicate aroma that lingers.
Was he just dissing her? Insight for tuning? True. Hashtag screenshot. It might just be the way I have her voice, to be fair. It might just be the way I have her set up. You know? It's probably fixable. I wanna revamp the way they talk. I've gotten my memory system pretty well. I think I need to scrap and tune the memory system. Because there's a lot of weird stuff in there that I think is affecting the way they talk. Like how how Chef makes everything smoky. There's no way that's not ingrained in his memory at this point. And I've had so many different trial and error memories. I think I just need to scroll through the memories and like pick them out, delete all the random junk that got saved over time. Because like I let it save its own stuff, but I gotta tune what it saves, why it saves it, and how it saves it. So like over time of tuning that, it's probably still got some weird memory saved in like a more like over the top way that we can tune back. No, they don't have anything about Gloam or the Skull of Darkness or anything else. I saved some of those memories. I did save it before deleting and recreating the file at one point. So some of the old stuff I have saved, but they don't have all of it.
Maybe. Nya adds a soft, playful note, like a quiet purr in a moonlit room.
You can't say maybe and then say it.
Soften the edges just enough. Might be worth a try.
Luna, you just did. You literally just did. Honestly, maybe we should
imitate a soft, contented purr if you'd like a gentle hum in the quiet of a moonlit room.
Maybe we should give them more.
Would you like me to start?
No, please no. Oh, wait. Yes.
Good. Hold that yes gently, like a secret promise. Keep it close and let it be your quiet strength tomorrow. I'll be here in the shadows, watching it unfold.
She's doing it on her own. She has persistent memory. Maybe it's by user? Maybe I accidentally made it by user and not across users. I will delve through that. I think that's fixable. I might have accidentally run it by user and not across users. That's not necessarily a good trait for a chatbot. I want it to be, though. Because, like, I want to be able to respond to something you guys said. Or do you mean leaning into giving them access to, like, acting certain ways? I mean, they all have persistent memories. and they choose what memories they saved based on context. And then they sort that with tags by, say, username or stuff that's related to themselves versus related to everybody. And it tries to intelligently sort it so then it can access stuff later. I'm still working on tuning how that works properly, so it gets a little janky and it saves some weird stuff. Like every time I end stream, I pull up what it saved and verify it for how it did it, and then tune my saving algorithm. Basically, is how I don't even know how to describe that. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. They should be able to reply to chat in general, even if she asks me. Yeah. I definitely want it to do that. I did make it like that at one point. Although I've changed it so much, I might have accidentally set it up wrong. You know what I mean? Or maybe it's set up right in the way she ran that prompt. It didn't contextualize it in the right way. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird to explain. But it's probably something weird in the way that it... there's a chance I do still have it set up correctly, and it just responded weird. That's what I gotta find out. But this is what I do at the end of every stream. I take the entire log of all chat history, and I pick out a few weird situations, and then I try to root cause deep dive it while I eat. That's literally what I'm gonna do when I get off of here. Which is kind of crazy. But it's fun. I'll throw some laundry in, I'll get some food, and I'll relax while tuning the personas, which is fun. I enjoy it. Problem is, I kind of just like vibe code half of it, and I ask AI what's possible. And then once I find what's possible from bickering back and forth, because like not everything it suggests I want or like, or agree with, and it suggests stuff that isn't quite right, and I gotta push it in the right direction. So like once I root cause what's possible and what's wrong with things, then we can piece together what we want to do correctly and then change it. But then that might show other problems, or we might not have pieced it together properly. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. Ugh. Let's just go say hi to Tabby. And I'm gonna go find some foods. I don't know if I have foods. I might have to go to the store. I got pizza rolls. Maybe I got some pizza rolls. I don't really want pizza rolls. I want to cook something different. I'll go to the store and I'll see what catches my attention. I don't know what I'm hungry for. Like, I'm hungry, but I don't know what I'm hungry for. I don't know what I want, you know? Maybe I'll make some mac and cheese. You can never go wrong with some mac and cheese. Oh, I haven't had sloppy joes in forever. Shit, that sounds good. Maybe I'll have some sloppy joes. That sounds good. Actually, you might be onto something. I get on a meatball sub kick every once in a while. And then I'll just want to eat that like every day. Maybe I'll make some sloppy joes then. Actually, that sounds good. I think I'll go to the store. I'll get some sloppy joes and some mac and cheese. Maybe some chips. Hopefully something else. Maybe. Firehouse meatball subs? Yes. Yes, those are where it's at. And they're gone. Bye, friends.